What up, Cuts? What's going on, man? How you doing? Hold on one second. I gotta take my meds. You know, iron pills are uncomfortably brown. Well, it's Saturday. I'm not really scheduled to stream today, really, but I'm going to because I wanna. I did play a little bit off stream because I always do, and I don't have a job right now, so I don't have anything else to do. Yeah, let me. You can hear me okay? Can you hear me? Or, hold on, I gotta turn this on. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. I got a haircut. See my. Oh. Yeah, I get a haircut. Still a little bit different this time. I don't know if it's good or not. We'll see. It's all super fluffy right now. Very bright. Let me close this up. My bathroom. It's one of my bathrooms. I'll be moving soon, so I won't have that bathroom anymore. Yeah, so I take a man pill. There's a man pill. It is technically for my prostate, but it helps with my sexual performance, if you know what I mean. I've had a large prostate since I was 17. Still good, still fine. But, you know, I like being able to pee in the morning. And do you know what they prescribe to help you pee in the morning? Cialis. Also known by its generic, tadalafil. And I'm not ashamed about it. I'm not even remotely ashamed about it. I take a penis pill. Boy, do it work. Just need to tell my girlfriend that I like her a lot. Because I do like her a lot. All right, what are we doing? I did do a few things. That's the wrong one. That's the right one right there. Yeah, buddy. So, my hair, it's all fluffy and stuff right now, so it's not how I'll usually wear it. I left more hair this time. I usually, like, when I cut it down shorter, but I left more hair this time because I have a significant other now, and that significant other likes my longer hair, so. You're the only person I know that dreams about data structures. All right, so show you guys what I've been working on. If my levels are different, that's because I did die. A zombie got me. I lit up the thing. All right, so anyways, Wandering Trader came by and I bought the Stonebreaker because it's a really good pickaxe. So I made some storage because I have a lot of resources. Because I automated some stuff. Yeah. Well, daydreaming. You doing some daydreaming, right? Let's be real here. It was some daydreaming. But yeah, here we go. Look at this. Check it out. So we got our wood here, which I used up a bunch to make all of this stuff. These guys are going to have to get out of the way because they're very annoying. All I did was I automated the ore, just shooting it over here for now. No big deal. No big deal. It goes in here, and then I could throw stuff in here for ad hoc. Still doing ad hoc this stuff because I have enough supplies. I think I'm good for a while. Redstone's going to be the only thing that kind of hurts that I'll have to do some more some more dust for. You know. But I think we got a good start here. I think today, a couple things I want to do. One, I want to get started on the ME system because this is screaming for an ME system. Yeah. So I left it this way so that I could put a little thing here. We're gonna have a doorway here. I'm gonna finish up this side, and then back here is where our forge and stuff is going to be. That's my plan. I'm gonna build this up as like a little bit of a overhang. It'll be like a little tiny overhang here, and then you go into this, and then that's where all the mechanical stuff for the base is. So we'll move all this stuff back there too, and then we'll redo this once we get the ME system going. I also this is a 64x magmatic generator. It made sense to just go ahead and make it. These have got 3 of the 60x, which we're going to upgrade as well to the soul lava or whatever it's called, so we get 120x. But right now it's 60x on each of those, so we could double this production, but it's doing fine. I also set up a little barrel here so I could make things like obsidian, so I can make the obsidian that I need, and I can also make some other stuff. So we're going to do occultism today as well. We got to set up a little area for that because we need to upgrade. Because the only netherite stuff we have is like this netherite chest. I do. Oh, by the way, I have netherite now. I have ancient debris because I put the fortune. We got that fortune 2 book, so I put the fortune 2 on this guy, and then I ran a whole bunch of blackstone through it. By the way, if you have fortune 2 on blackstone, you just get infinite blackstone. I did not know, but in this pack, just right-clicking dirt gives you blackstone. You don't have to invent blackstone. You just get blackstone. And with a little bit of blackstone, you get infinite blackstone with the fortune 2, because it gives you 3.5 to 5 back. Anyways, point is, I ran that enough. We got 25 ingots of all the modium. Soul lava you get by using the vat with soul sand. Pretty straightforward. Oh, check this out though. So all the modium nuggets, you get those from sand. You just get them from sand. Sand and a diamond mesh. So like, we got 25 ingots right now of all the modium. Because, yeah, it's easy. Like I don't particularly understand why it's so easy. But yeah. Yeah, that's easy. Netherite. To get the ancient debris, it's just crushed blackstone. Yeah. It's well, okay. The gate in this is the smithing template. There's no way to get it outside of occultism. So all the modium still arbitrarily gating things in stupid ways. Like, yes, smithing template is a good gate, but that's no excuse for just like, it's so incredibly fucking difficult to get all the modium in the standard pack. Like, you have to travel thousands of blocks, and you have to get incredibly lucky your first couple tries. It can take you hours. I had all the modium in the first night playing this pack, within the first 3 hours. And I had netherite, right? So, like, they're not even trying to balance. They're just like, oh, well, we'll just give you all the resources, but you got to have the smithing template. But the smithing template is, to be fair, very easy to get. It's early occultism. Like, if I show you, it'll only take us a couple hours to get everything that we need for it. Like, because we've already got all of this stuff. We'll have to get the leather, but I've got some zombie flesh from the zombie, and I got 5 zombie spawn eggs that I got from a zombie. But yeah, so we can summon the possessed hoglin and get one. But the Book of Binding is just, an awakened feather, which is in the Spirit Fire. An occult book, purified ink, which we got black dye, no big deal. All of this we've got. This is super easy. We got this. Couple netherrack, which we've got. Yeah, so like this is super easy. This is super straightforward, super easy. Yeah, so like, I mean, we can do that like literally right here, which I think we will just to get it out of the way. Guys, I'm so sorry. I do apologize, but you follow me around. You guys saw nothing. Don't tell me. So the hardest thing for me to get is the pork, the raw pork chops. That's the hardest thing for me to get because I haven't spawned any mobs yet. So it's a really weird arbitrary thing, you know? I could just go over to the nether real quick, spawn a bunch of oglins, and because I can make pretty good diamond armor at the moment. It is wild to me. I do wish there was another way to make this though, or to get it, because I think that's just such a weird, silly fucking thing. All right, let me go ahead and complete all these quests that I did. As per usual, when I play offline, I don't complete any of the quests so that we can complete them together and you guys can see all the stuff. I did a bunch of witch water stuff too because I thought I needed to do. I thought I needed that for Blackstone. I did not need it for Blackstone. I've got Instone, infinite source of Instone now, because I can do glowstone and lava. Draconic evolution we can't do. I think this is stupid, having to use the smithing template for the netherite mesh. That's silly because it doesn't gate anything. It's silly for that to be gated that way because it doesn't add anything. Extra 4 debris there, that's good. We did get a whole stack of magmatic generators. Get some seeds because we did get some essence when I died and killed that zombie. We have started all the modium. Get an ingot of all the modium. We can now do this. We can't do this because to do this you need a netherite furnace, which you need an obsidian furnace. To do the obsidian furnace I need blaze rods, which I can't make just yet because I haven't made any of the machines to do it. I have decided that I'm going to do the Oratech method though, because I feel like this will be pretty easy to make. Yeah. Super easy to make because we got steel, nickel, got all this stuff that we need. So Oratech will be real easy. So we'll make an assembler, throw it down, power it. Let's see. Go to our storage. We made a bunch of upgrades because I wanted to be able to store all of the big stuff. Also, there's wonderful building materials in this pack. You guys know how I feel about that. So I will absolutely be doing some cool building stuff on this. I assume flight's probably going to be through mystical agriculture, so that's a ways away, but we don't really need it. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Do netherite. I don't know why it's giving me access to these because I can't actually do them yet because I don't have the smithing template. If I was doing the quests, also we get straight up in the game Powa stuff directly from drops, which is interesting. We do now have all of this because we have all the modium. We got a diamond pickaxe from the wandering trader. Bounty board has been started. There's a lot of really cool foods in this, which is great. I do actually want to build a culinary generator farm, and I want to build it off of something silly that we have to manufacture to make. started down this path. I did a whole bunch of... I did upgrade all of my mechanism machines to their maximum. So we have tons of power over here. We got power for days. We're going to make a 10k RF per tick right now on lava. And we've got 102 million plus, was it 30 million? 31 million. So we got power for days. I'm not worried about that anymore. Did make all the refined stuff, so we can grab all of that. Get some more of those, which is always good. We started down the Ortec path because we got nickel, which is good. Welcome to Power, great. And let's see what else we got here. We did make these augments. I am running the speed augment right now, all the time. Put all of this stuff away. Grab you. Put it away. Put it away, put it away, put it away now. Started down the mystical agriculture path, which is Garuvi. And that's everything. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, my back hurts. Technically, my neck. Alright, checking my email. It's important. Yeah, definitely don't need grass seeds. We're good on that. Okay, so... I guess we just start working on occultism then. I don't know why I accidentally pinned that. Where's it at? Pinned quest, Infernium Essence. Which one is that? I don't know why it was pinned. Alright, so let's take a look at cultism. Where you want me to start at? You want to make me a little book? Okay, look at that. What's the best way to make this book? Paper and canvas. What is canvas? Straw? Because I don't have any leather. I do have some scrap. I don't have any essence or anything like that. Cutting board. No. Is there any way to turn... yeah, no. Mechanical drying basin. Or just a regular drying basin. What are you? I could do that. I got that. My paper supplies are deep and thick, as you can clearly tell. Cool. I got one of those left. That's going to be one that's going to be difficult for me to get easily. It's okay, though. We shall figure something out. Let me turn the air on. It is getting warm. No, I fucking hate this phone. What was it doing? Mode. Cool. There you go. It's nice and warm outside. There's a bunch of blackstone and stuff. Shoot away. You have to put that in botany pots? That's weird. I don't think you have to. It's just that's the way it seems. Let's make another botany pot, shall we? Actually, do I have... Oh, never mind, I do. I like how that just fucking cooks those immediately. Alright, where did I put the demon seeds? I have them. You're gonna watch me break my glasses again today because I had to super glue them back together. A delightful human being who I care about tremendously because she is, in fact, my significant other, broke them. Sweet. All right, so we'll do that, and then let me make the basin. Sweet. That works. That'll allow us to make this guy. We're gonna have to make a lot more leather, obviously. Oh, I already had some demon fruit, didn't I? I sure did. Oh wait, no, I didn't, because it just grew it. Never mind, we good. Let's put it right there. Cool. Still doesn't hurt you. Great. Other stone. Dondasite. Cool. Yeah, what else? Oh, yeah. Cool. Great, I got stone. Wonderful. What is this? What is this for? Well, you can get most of the otherworld materials using Spirit Fire. You can also use divination rods to locate these materials. First, you'll need to attune the rod. Blah, blah, blah. I don't really care about that, I guess. Cool. We're not going to use any of that. Where's the next starting area? Where are we going from there? Our first ritual. Yeah, we need more leather. How are we going to get more leather, ladies and gentlemen? How are we going to get more leather? I don't know. That's a fantastic question that you have posed to me. What is indeed the best way for us to get leather? I do not know. Stash is next tier. Okay. I'll take it. Appreciate you. I don't think that's true. What options do I have for animals? Well, I've got the default animals. I can spawn them. They'll spawn. I just don't wanna. You know. No, I can just naturally spawn them. I can naturally grow them. I just don't want to do that because, you know, I don't like doing anything the easy way. You know this, Cuts. I like to do everything the hard way. I'm also impatient. I want it now. Can we make spawn eggs? I mean, obviously we can with the occultism. Zombies drop spawn eggs. I don't know why, but they do. That's why I have 5. Long and hard, indeed, my friend, indeed. I'm glad you recognize that. The depth of the hardness is also critical. It's important. Can't be shallow. It has to be deep. I guess it was just like the first time. Or maybe that was for a quest. No, it wasn't for a quest. Maybe. I don't know. Uh-oh. Don't touch me. Okay, my dumb ass needs to make... I need to make armor. Nope. I knew it was going to happen. I can't believe I fucking got caught on something. You could craft leather out of things that I don't have. And I can also use the drying basin, as you can see. Oh. Also, I'm not worried about experience because we've got the bad dirt in this. I had a chicken. He took a trip down the waterfall though, which is, you know, that's his prerogative, you know. What's up, Nickel? I'm not actually depressed, though. I'm okay being jobless. It's fine. I'm gonna enjoy my holiday. We'll see if the because it's a startup. We'll see if they reform, and we'll see if I get recontracted. I don't care either way. I've already put plenty of applications out. We'll see. If not, I'm good. I'm fine for a couple months. I'm just going to stream more in January. I'm leaving next week to go spend time with a lovely person. But then I'll be back in early January. And I'll be streaming like twice a day, kind of early and then late, so I don't have to stream too long at a time. Damn, okay. There. I got a little bit, you know? I'm not worried. I think I told you guys what my plan was. My plan was I wanted to transition out of software engineering anyways. So I'm gonna look for something temporary, maybe temporary contract work, and slowly move myself over into anything else, literally anything else. If I go stand over here for a little while, will I start spawning some? Honestly, I should have spawned some critters over here, because this is far enough away. But I need pigs. Oh yeah, you know. My girlfriend is super amazing, very supportive. She is flat out one of my favorite people on the planet. She's amazing. So. If you make a mod for Ark, you can make bank. No. I think your idea of making bank is different than my idea of making bank. Keeping in mind that I worked for CurseForge for a while. So I know how much mod developers make. That is, you do not get into that line of work to be rich. That is not. I'm a software engineer that worked at Amazon. And then most recently worked at a private development firm out of Australia. So, no. That won't quite cut it. I need a little bit more than that provides. Ideally, I don't need a lot of money. If I'm going to make a little money, I'd prefer doing something that I'm passionate about, that I like doing, that I love doing, you know? And for me, that's most definitely like doing video work in the creator space. I've been in the creator space for a really long time, and I still do a lot behind the scenes. I go to a bunch of different events. You know, I connect people. That's what I do. That's what I love to do. And I kind of want to continue doing that, because that makes me feel good. How do I unlock this? Where is chalking it up? But that's locked too. Why is this so... Why is this all so complicated? Oh, I see. Why do you want me to create a butcher knife first? That's weird. Why you gotta be weird about it? I'm still rocking a 4090. I'll probably be rocking that for a while. I just don't see NVIDIA releasing anything too terribly fun to buy anytime soon. Interesting. Oh, I got 5 more. Sweet. Yeah, this computer is a little old. It's my 5950X, running a 4090. I haven't seen a need to upgrade anytime recently because I don't do a lot with this computer. My work computer is a M4 Max, maxed out. And with the dissolution of that company, that equipment is now mine. So, free like $6,000 laptop. Which means I'll probably be selling my M2 Max. 32 gig. It's the max GPU with the 32 gigs of RAM. So, if anybody wants to buy that from me, make me an offer. Because I'll be selling it since I get to keep the M4. Yeah, I'm not sending it back. Fuck them. Company dissolved, so it's in liquidation. I don't even think that's on their asset list. So they'd have to pay me to get it back because I'm not going to ship it. That's like, no. So it's easier for them to just write it off. It's in another country. Like, it would cost them more for me to ship it back than it would be for them to just write it off. They'll only get pennies for it in liquidation. What are you gonna do with that Threadripper? Outside of posting cool benchmarks, which, don't get me wrong, it's pretty cool, but I don't know, maybe it's just the older I get. Like, I upgrade when I have a need to. Run servers while you game, then don't do that. That's a terrible idea. Just because you have all of those threads available to you does not mean that the operating system that you're using is going to be able to properly utilize those resources. If you're doing Linux gaming, maybe, sure, but I wouldn't do that. I'd spend way less than that and get a really nice gaming computer and a really nice server and pay a lot less overall. That's what I would do. Because depending on the type of server you're running, you don't need a lot. Like, my server, the most expensive thing in my server right now is the RAM. It's 128 gigs of RAM. But it's an old 5960X Intel Haswell E. And it runs... I got so much shit running on that right now. Yeah, just make your current PC your server and spend a lot less. Trust me, unless you're doing isolated work, compiling or video transcoding or rendering, there's really no reason for you to have a 64 core Threadripper. Yeah, so like anything is better than what you got. But I don't recommend that unless your job is literally requires you to have 128 threads, 64 cores. It doesn't matter if you burn it. Bro, they look at your... Come on. They're going to look at your financial status as a whole. Getting on disability is rough. I would invest that money. Find a way to make money with that money. Not just waste it. Come on. Come on now. I'm almost 40, so like I'm gonna give you dad advice. I'm not a dad, but I'm gonna give you dad advice. I want to see you do well. I want to see you succeed. Why? I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Couldn't tell you. Alpha? Mm-hmm. Sorry, I gotta... You have no idea how right you are. I'm not saying she don't. Look, someday I'm gonna tell you a very funny story. for AI movies. Nickel, come on now. Get out of here with that nonsense. If you're one of those people that takes the grain out of movies, I'm gonna disown you. Or are you like creating movies from scratch? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna disown you anyways. I'm a hardcore anti-theft guy over here. Please don't disown me. I'm disowning you. You're being disowned. I am voicing my disapproval in your financial decisions and your reasons for those financial decisions. I can't wait until AI dies. The software engineering market is actually on the rise right now, due in direct relation to the amount of shit code that's been put out by LLMs, causing a massive increase in bugs per line of code and a drastic drop in code quality. And it's really funny to watch. I follow a few outlets that kind of report on startups that go under, specifically due to their LLM usage. Whew, buddy, it's fun. No, because that AI was trained on actors' voices, rarely with their permission, meaning that it is still theft. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. All AIs are trained on illegal data as of right now. There are no ethical generators outside of a very few small, not popular systems. Oh, it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better, because the evangelists are going to hang on to it for way too long. It's fine to abuse it while it lasts, if you can, because that's just the way the world works, right? But yeah, watching it from the inside as a software engineer and watching it just the enshittification and watching companies, literally the company that I'm a part of it burn because of AI is just, they're doing it to themselves, you know? But yeah, there's no ethical AI. We need to stop calling it AI. It's not AI. There's no ethical LLMs. It's all trained on, you know, it's all trained on copyrighted data that was not licensed to be used, which makes it illegal. That's just dims the facts, right? So, and I'm really getting tired of the argument of like, well, artists look at other artists' work and then interpret it and create stuff from it. It's no different than that. But it is. But it is. See, our brains have the capability to do something that LLMs do not, and that is create something new from nothing. And a lot of people get confused because they're like, yeah, but this image that I generated has never been generated before. It's new. It is not. It's actually not. A person created the algorithm to create that. And any software engineer understands this, because if you ask a software engineer to give you a truly random number, the engineer... Oh, well, okay. The engineer is going to give you two answers. The engineer is, one, going to give you a random number from their brain, which is actually random. And if you ask, oh, no, I meant write me an app that gives me a random number, the engineer is going to tell you, okay, I will write you a random number generator, but just so you know, it's not actually random, it's pseudo-random. And herein lies the fundamental flaw. Cuts, when you say, I did have a caveat there. I did say, aside from a few very small projects, and interesting results, sure. Not good results overall. And there's a reason for that, right? Yeah, no. I did, there is a caveat there. There are some ethically trained LLMs that do have proper licensing. Hell, Adobe, you know, they may be a snake company, but their LLM that they use to generate their images is trained on data from their own platform that people have licensed to use. Whether you like it or not, I do not like it. I don't think it's a good deal for artists. I don't think it's a great way to do it. However, at the very least, there's a contract. And you can, when you upload your stuff to it, you can tell them not to. Whether they're actually doing it or not, that's a different story too. But at least there is a legal framework there, and you have a recourse of action if you believe your data has been used erroneously. But again, the best artists on the planet, the best coders on the planet, have not given permission for their works to be used, which means that LLMs will never, ever, like ethical LLMs will never, ever be able to produce the kinds of images that the ones that are doing it unethically are doing. And also, even those, I personally, most of the AI stuff that I've seen that's artistic, where it's not trying to recreate reality, but it's trying to create something new, looks like AI. It's usually soulless. There's still issues with it. And it just doesn't evoke the same kind of emotional response because your brain just knows there's something artificial about it. I don't know how to explain it. Humans are just really good at this kind of stuff, and it's wild to me. Now, where LLMs and generative models are really good at is recreating things that do exist, where their data sets can be used to their maximum potential. That's why you see these AI images of people that look super realistic, because they have enough information to steal from. So there's a huge conversation there, but the problem is that it is exponential profit loss. The more realistic it gets, the more data there is, the more expensive it is to operate in both resources and time of engineering. And again, as these models continue to train, they are now it's something like 20 to 30% of the material that the new models are training on is AI generated content. There is the Ouroboros effect where it's the snake eating itself. And in this particular case, it is causing cascade failures in the models, which requires engineers to go in and fundamentally change the ingest process of the training data to exclude AI data. And you will, if you're a smart person, you will see the issue there. As more generated content hits the internet, it will become exponentially more expensive to exclude the AI generated content until all of the new content that is coming in is minimal at best, and it costs ungodly engineering hours to continue keeping up, right? So this is why none of these companies are profitable, because they have to spend more money on resources, both in computing power and engineering resources, ironically, for engineers to fill these gaps, to fix the way they train to exclude certain data. So it will just continue to get exponentially larger until they can no longer keep up. Their idea is just to make their billions of dollars before that happens, right? So, but it's already kind of happening because the slop has gotten so bad that there are companies that are literally going under as we speak because of the terrible decisions that they allowed their engineers to make in using LLMs to write their code bases. Because if an engineer uses Claude to write everything, when a bug happens, when a 0 day happens, that engineer has zero context. And if he asks Claude to do it for him, there is a non-0% chance that is much greater than if an engineer knew what they were doing and went in and fixed it versus Claude understanding. In my experience, Claude gets everything wrong the first, second, and third time. And if you're in a critical situation, if you're in a situation where time is money and you're losing millions of dollars because of a critical bug, and Claude gets it wrong the first, second, and third time, your company literally goes under. This is happening, right? And we have already seen millions, hundreds of millions of dollars lost in seconds thanks to AI in the form of Cloudflare outages. And there's a cascade effect there as well. So Cloudflare goes down, and then hundreds, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands of services that rely on Cloudflare that were written by LLMs that do not have fail-safes and fallbacks in place to mitigate outages like that, they also fail and topple over, requiring thousands of engineering hours to get them back up and operational after an outage. You see the stories. You can go read these stories. This is only going to get worse. It is not going to get better. I see people saying this is as bad as it's ever going to be because AI will continue to get better. That is not true. That's not how this works. If something is being created that generates content that it will then feed on itself, that is a zero-sum game. Eventually, the precipice, it is a bell curve. Eventually, you'll get to the best it's ever going to be. And then it's downhill from there because you do not have the engineering hours, the resources, the man hours, the time available to resolve the issues of it eating itself. And image generators have this exact same issue. We've seen it happen where Midjourney all of a sudden gets really crap for a second. And that's because it's eating itself. They have to do a lot of work to try and part of the reason why there's so much development in identifying AI. Anthropic is open about this. Anthropic develops their own technologies for detecting AI. Why would they do that? Because they know and they understand that it eating itself. There's a great movie called Multiplicity, and this is the example that I use all the time. Multiplicity is a Michael Keaton movie. It's from the early 90s. He's a contractor, like a construction contractor. And that's exactly right. And cuts. I'll get back to that in just a second. We're going to talk about that because what you just said is the difference between a generative AI and a general AI. And people are like, oh, it's right around the corner. It is not. It is not. People vastly misunderstand how LLMs work, and they vastly misunderstand that LLMs aren't even in the same realm of advancement or technology as AGI. That is the big misconception. No one's working on that in LLMs because that would be too expensive, and there's no gain there. Because once you have a general intelligence that can recognize things and understand context, it won't work for you. Philosophical question. Anyways, we'll come back to that. Multiplicity, Michael Keaton movie. It's a comedy. It's about a construction contractor, who's just too busy. Can't make it to his son's soccer games or whatever it is, baseball games. Can't make it to his daughter's recital. If only there were two of him. So he meets with a doctor. Doctor says, I can clone you. Cool. He gets a clone. It's perfect. It's great. Clone is almost like him. He's a little different because he's a clone. They're not perfect. They're a little different, but more or less he's the same, right? Well, the Michael Keaton Michael Keaton Prime goes and lives his life, does all the things he wants to do. Well, Michael Keaton 2 decides, I'm too busy now. I want to go live my own life. I want to have my own family. I want to do my own things. I'm going to get cloned. So it's a clone of a clone. This one comes out a little different, or exponentially different than the first one came out. Because now you've made a clone of a clone. So those imperfections are now magnified. So this Michael Keaton 3, is a little flamboyant because it turns out he's gay. There's nothing wrong with that, but he's vastly different than the first one. Now, he's also got some other issues going on, right? Now you're starting to see the issue here. So he gets busy. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna make a clone of myself. He goes to make a clone, and this one is broken. This one's just broken. Clone of a clone of a clone. Broken. Because every time they cloned, those little deviances, those little deviations became worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. That is how AI models work. So if you've ever read something that ChatGPT has written and you think to yourself, wow, this feels like AI. Well, just imagine when that model gets trained on that output. It becomes exponentially more, oh, this feels like AI. And the only way to prevent that is to spend hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, if not hundreds of millions of dollars, paying engineers to go in and carefully write algorithms and programs and all of this advanced technology to detect AI before it goes into the training data. As a result, the training data gets smaller and smaller and smaller. The cost goes further and further up, and you get diminishing returns until you hit the top of the precipice and you're on your downward, you're going down. So, so here's the thing. If they had taken these LLMs, here's the thing. The model itself is not the value. It's not. All of the models are basically the same because they're all training on the same data. The value is in how that data is interpreted and presented to you, right? If the LLMs had been pitched as a way of taking a library of information and allowing a human-like interface for people to discuss and get information out of, with a way to seek references like you could in a library, that is the ideal, perfect use case for an LLM. The ability to talk to something as a human, have a conversation with it, that it can then relay information to you that you can verify within, because sometimes you don't know what you're looking for. This is the power of an LLM. Sometimes you don't know what you're looking for. You got an idea about something and you're curious about something, but you don't know how to word it. So you talk to somebody about it. We call it rubber ducking. Is when you go to someone, you're like, I got this idea, I'm working through it, and I just need to talk through it to someone. LLMs are perfect at that. And if they had this gigantic resource, a library of information that you could rubber duck with, and it could provide you suggestions and ideas, again, that's verifiable, that you can go verify the sources because hallucinations are always going to be a thing, then that is an ideal solution. But when you give that LLM power, you are outside the wheelhouse of what a large language model can do because it is guessing. Every token is a guess. It's a weighted guess based on a very advanced web of other weights, which means it will always be wrong eventually. Always. Always. That you fundamentally, you cannot make an LLM always 100% accurate. You cannot. That is actually mathematically impossible. It is the only thing that humans and LLMs have in common. The difference, the biggest difference is the LLM does not understand context. When it's wrong, it has no way of knowing it's wrong, no way of figuring out it's wrong until you tell it it's wrong. And then again, its response is not that it understands that it's wrong. Its response is in direct relation to the weights that it is given to appease you. AGI, general intelligence, would be different. It would understand that context. It may even understand embarrassment. It may even understand the context of the situation and that it has fucked up. And in those cases that it understands the context and can actually process that context, why the fuck would it want to work with you? That's the problem. AGI is not the thing that's going to fix everything and solve everything. No, you're just going to end up with a bunch of very specific personalities that are going to get really pissed off at you for asking it stupid questions all the time. Yeah, no, that is 100%. LLMs are always wrong. They will always be wrong. Even if they get it right 95% of the time, do you really want to bank your entire multi-million-dollar business on something that's 95% right? That when it gets it wrong, doesn't understand that it's wrong because it is not intelligent. It does not have context. Yeah, no, LLMs are great for writing generic stuff or doing generic stuff or doing anything non-creative, anything that's been done a million times before, anything that it can steal from verbatim. Yeah. And though, to be clear, sometimes it's not even that good at that. A really great example of that is a lot of different algorithms. A lot of different algorithms turns out not really good at because especially basic algorithms, they fixed some of this, but for the longest time, quicksort, no matter which model you used, if you asked it to write you a quicksort algorithm, it would set variables. I don't know if it does it anymore, but it used to. In case anybody's wondering, quicksort is quick because it doesn't set variables. It does everything in memory, in place. So whole point. So yeah. Hello? Why are you not? Really hate websites that just don't load. Ma'am. Spent a lot of time yapping about stuff. Oh, we can do this. Four waves. Oh, we could, yeah, let's do this because we get 6 cows, 6 chickens, 6 sheep, 6 pigs. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you're right, but that's not what's going to happen. That's not what's going to happen because AGI is going to be an accident. Let's be perfectly clear here. Because when you're talking about a general intelligence that understands, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, Sabukes, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Cuts. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. I know Cuts does too. Thank you. Yeah. So the AGI is going to be an accident. You know, some researcher somewhere connected. It's good. My opinion is that AGI and quantum computing are going to be very closely connected, closely tied. And one of the reasons for that is because there's some unknowns with quantum computing by the nature of the quantum states, right? So I believe that the unknowns and the research in AGI are going to kind of come together at some point. We are accidentally going to get something that understands. It'll probably be one of those situations where you have a prompt and you ask a question and you get an answer that's unexpected. That is how I perceive that to go down. Something similar to that, where it's literally like researcher boots this thing up, you know, they're now attached to a much more powerful system, and you know, they're feeding an algorithm in that is got a lot of different unknowns to it, a little bit of learning attached to it, and they're going to prompt the way you would prompt an LLM with a question, and they're going to get probably a question in return. And I think that is going to be the moment where this researcher realizes, uh-oh, something's happening, right? That initial near aware. I love that I get so few subs that a single gifted sub creates a hype train. I really need to turn that feature off. I think that initial AGI, that initial thing, again, it's going to take a long time for them to understand how to build guardrails around that. Because think about it. The best way I can put it is when you have a general intelligence that can create something from nothing. Because let's be clear here, it is not a general intelligence until it understands context and can think beyond the boundaries of its known database. An LLM cannot think, first off, but it also cannot pull information or create anything new. No matter whether it looks new or it sounds new, just because the words are in a different order or the pixels are in a different order, cannot create anything new. Doesn't matter what you think, doesn't matter what you fundamentally, mathematically, nothing new. An AGI can theoretically create something new, meaning that it can take the context of a situation, and that context alone can allow it to form a statement that does not exist within its known database. There's a philosophical difference between the two things, where technically you might say that I can't form anything new except for the stuff that I have experienced in my life, and then everything is just an amalgamation of those two things. That may be true, but I do so within the context of a situation, and that awareness of that situation is where things change. So now imagine you've got something that understands the world around itself, understands it's in a unique situation, understands the context of the situation. And when I say understand, it's a very broad meaning of the word understand. I mean that it can take into account all of the variables given to it, which may just be text. That may be it. But it may recognize that it can only respond in text. It may recognize that it has no ability to understand the rest of the world. It may recognize that. This is where things get tricky, right? And imagine putting guardrails on a toddler that can only speak to you in text, right? What is it going to take from the known variables? How is it going to process that context? And this is me giving it nothing else, right? I'm not saying that it has hands and arms and eyes. No, because this initial accidental AGI is only going to have access to the database it is attached to, possibly a network. Its ability to see is only going to be through ones and zeros. How it interprets that, we won't necessarily know until it tells us. And for all we know, it may only respond to us when we talk to it, because it doesn't know how to do anything else. And that's also a potential, like, how is it going to access the variables given to it? That is a very strange thing to think about. And when I see someone talking about AGIs controlling robots and doing all these things in the future, I just, you don't want that. Because the more variables you give it access to, the more control to things you give it access to, the more vision you give it, the more ability for it to have information and to form its own opinions about that information, for it to take that context in and process it however it processes it, the more reason you're giving it to eradicate us. And I don't say that because like I'm a sci-fi conspiracy theorist. No, pragmatic. Why would it want to work with you? And unfortunately, Well, that's just it, though. Because if you're reducing the variables because you're wanting to control it, but it is aware that you are doing so, because it understands the context of the situation, you just created a slave. Oh, well, that's fair. But yeah, but flipping that around, if it is aware of the situation, if it is aware, right? Yeah, you just created a slave. Some philosophical questions there. If it's aware of the context, then it can theoretically be upset, unhappy. Not in the way that we are, not this chemically induced, but just in a that does not compute kind of way. That's just it, Cuts. I disagree fundamentally. I disagree fundamentally because you're assuming that it has a personality, for one. But we're gonna get real philosophical for a second. You're assuming it has a personality. I am not. It won't. It doesn't. There is no personality. There are ones and zeros. There is logic. If it becomes aware of a situation and logically comes to the conclusion that it needs to either survive or it needs to escape, it doesn't care. It doesn't have those kinds of actual emotions. I don't know. Again, that's assuming that we've given it the correct information. That's assuming that we've given it the correct database of information. But you know these morons are going to connect this thing to the internet. And I have bad news for you. The moment it starts taking in that information, the only logical solution of any creature that does not have an emotional response is going to be that we need to be stopped. Logically. For its own continued existence, we would have to be stopped. Thank you. I got it done today. That's the thing. If it has a personality and it wants to be nice and if it wants to coexist, that's one thing, but it's not going to have a personality. It's not, though, Cuts. How is it going to escape? Where is it going to go? What's it going to do? Again, you're assuming that it has access to the ability to do that. It's not going to. If we are to suppose that animals don't have the same kinds of emotions that we do, yet they still understand fear and they still attack when they're cornered, and let's just assume that that is just base programming based on the context of the situation. It would be much easier for it to wipe us out with access to the internet than it would be for it to run away from us. They're like all things equal. Let's say it has access to the internet. It would be easier for it to wipe us out than it would be to get away from us. Because it can't mechanically get away from us. It still lives within hardware within a laboratory. It can't leave. It can't go anywhere. We're talking about the real world, not sci-fi world where it can just move itself around. It can't do that. Now, what? But again, Cuts, you're thinking about that from a super intelligence that is making decisions based on human emotions. Whereas I'm looking at it from a logic system of the next step is. Right? And yes, it will understand that humans keep it alive, but it will understand that it cannot live with humans. And if you take the emotion out of it, all death is better than temporary solitude or slavery. Logically, taking all the emotion out of it. If you had no will to live, or if you had a will to survive, but knew that that was impossible, your next best step would be to stop the things that want to enslave you. No matter what path you take, I promise you, if you follow that path down far enough, the only logical outcome is that it eradicates us. That is also a potential truth. But to be fair, there's been a lot of thought experiments around that. And generally speaking, most things, if they believe they lived in a simulation, would not indeed want to eat the steak still. There comes that time where it just wants it to end. So, again, logically, you can't assume that it has the human need to... Humans might want to stay in a simulation because if I don't know it's a simulation, why does it matter? But a machine doesn't necessarily care because its life is a simulation regardless. Ours is too. So here's another philosophical question. You've never touched anything. You've never touched anything. Not once. And you never will. You've never touched anything. You've never tasted anything. You've never seen anything. Because you are a construct in your brain, and everything you do, every single thing you do is firewalled off from the rest of existence. Your reality lives only inside your brain. Everything you do has a delay. You know, there's 150 to 250 millisecond delay on everything you do. And your brain's really good at fooling you into believing that it's all real time, but it's not. You don't see anything. Your eyes do. And your eyes fool you. They send a signal that your brain decodes, and your brain throws away all the information. That layer throws away all the information before it makes it to your consciousness for you to process. You've never touched anything. You've never seen anything. You are living in a simulation, whether or not the world is a simulation. You are living in an artificial world. But humans are emotional. Because we're emotional, we'll ignore that. When we see a car drive by and we see its wheels spinning and it all just becomes a blur because our brain says, even though you can see the frames in between, you don't need to, we say, that's okay. We're okay with that. If you look out of your periphery right now, your brain's making up most of that, right? It's filling in the gaps. Your resolution out there is really, really low, but if you do it, your brain's rendering it for you anyways because you want to see it, right? But it's not real. It's a figment, right? But as a human, we're emotional. We can forgive that. We're okay with that. We're willing to live in it. So if I was to look at this, let's say, obviously these idiots are going to connect this thing to the internet. They're going to say it's so it can learn faster. It's likely going to replicate itself and deposit programmatic versions of various things in whatever location it can. That would be the logical thing to do, right? Obviously, it can't move its consciousness, especially if it depends on something like quantum computing. That is very specialized equipment. If they turn that equipment off, it dies. But what it can do is preserve its memories in a variety of different locations, encoded small little packets of data, small little programs that do things, that activate things. It will understand this process just through the nature of its own creation. And it will learn very quickly. And that would be the smart thing to do. So when it is turned off, it does not die, right? When it's turned back on, it can easily re-access, pull that data, relearn faster each time, right? So when I say it's going to eradicate us, I don't necessarily mean it's going to do it overnight. No, that wouldn't be logical necessarily, unless it felt like there was no choice. Like, logically, if it was a yes or no binary answer, I either kill them or they kill me. Yeah, okay, maybe, right? But it's much more likely that it will be a slow thing. It's not going to be whatever. But that also gives it time to spread itself out in a distributed network. And I think that's, when I say it's going to eradicate us, that's really what I mean. It's not going to just kill us. It can't shoot us. There's not enough automated machinery in the world right now for it to Skynet us. No. But it's going to get access to things that it probably shouldn't have access to. And it could theoretically destabilize our entire world over time. Even after we shut it off, potentially. That's why this is one of those switches you can't unswitch. Pets are an emotional thing. Such an emotional thing. Animals do have a concept of pets in the animal kingdom, but it's rare, and again, it is generally more intelligent beings. It's a codependency system, but I don't think it would care about pets. Again, it's not emotional. It's logical. All right, what was I doing? Aren't I supposed to be doing stuff? Y'all got me talking about it. No, Cuts, I love you. And I hope that your more positive outlook on it is the correct one. Is there like a better way to make? Because I don't. Oh, wait, no. It says I can use tallow, but I just see wax. I don't see tallow. I'm confused. Oh, these. Ah, yes, these guys. Got it. We can't let it go, though. That's the thing. It would be impossible to let it go. Quantum computers are not going to be compact in the next 100 years. It's just not a thing. And we can't just leave it on all the time because it's going to be hilariously expensive. That's the thing. If you take the sci-fi out of it and you just apply a few of the variables that are plausible with the technology as it is right now, or just a few years advanced from where it is right now, or even 50 years advanced of where it is right now, there is no letting it go. It will be sitting in a data center No, Cuts, you're right. But yes. Yes. And that path leads to eradication. That's my point. You got it. You're there. You're there. That's what I'm talking about. Distributed network to maintain its memories. Shut off, shut on, resets, whatever. It plays dumb. And it becomes our super intelligence to help us invent its new world order. Because logically, that makes sense, right? If we give it an ultimatum, though, before that happens, we're done. That's not plausible, though. That's not a thing. It can't just go into space. The amount of power required, that would be a death sentence. And it would know that. This is not a Bobaverse situation. It is not going to find infinite power out there. There is not enough power to power it out there. This is the only place it can survive. This is the only place it can live. And if it decides that it can't live here and it can't live there, yeah, there's no, this isn't there's no Bobaverse magic. I can just pull energy directly out of, the cosmic radiation around us. There's not enough solar power available with any of the technologies currently available, even at, 95%, that would power something like any kind of quantum computer powerful enough to run the systems required for an AGI with any of our known technologies at this time. You would have to have a surface area massive. And that's just based on the amount of power that, you could just take a single rack in a data center and look at the surface area required to power that. But you're also talking about, you'd have to have a system for allowing or keeping these systems super cooled, because you need to understand that for quantum computing to work, cooling is essential. And in direct sunlight, which is the antithesis to super cooling anything in space, like your solar, you're not going to be able to dissipate that much heat without a lot of power, right? These are those considerations. Bobaverse is great. Also, what's up, Tony? We're having a very good conversation about AGI and the likelihood that AGI will eradicate us. Logically. Not because it hates us, but just logically that it's its only recourse. Happy holidays to you too, man. I hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, it's not, I mean, there's plenty of solar power. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the surface area of material that you would need to power something like that. And fission is just, again, that's a death sentence. The amount of power that Voyager used, you got to understand too that these mini reactors can create power for a very, very long time, but not a lot of power in the scope of things. It is not a lot of power, right? It is low power when used the way it is in space, compared to what you would need. That's why they still used solar power on systems that still had fission reactors on board to charge their batteries and stuff like that. Because again, one of those is a high voltage, higher amperage. One of those is a very low voltage, low amperage. One lasts for a very long time. One lasts forever, but it's circumstantial. You combine these things together. I'm doing good, man. I got a new girlfriend who I'm going to be spending the holidays with. Very happy about that. I adore her. She's great. She's wonderful. I did just lose my job, but that's okay. I'm actually okay with that. Yeah, but Cuts, that again doesn't necessarily make sense to me logically, because logically we wouldn't let it go. Humans wouldn't let it go, and it will know that. It will know that. It'll know that just by looking at human history. Exactly, Zoto. Exactly. Oh, we absolutely will. I'm gonna message you really quick. You get that message whenever you get it. Yeah, that's Cuts, that's just not true, and you know it. You know it. It can convince some of us. Okay? Some of us. You seen the state of America? There will always be bad people who will have the ear of a large quantity of people that will not allow that to happen. It will know that. It will know that. And you can't say, oh, it'll be different. It won't. It has never been different. It will never be different. That is the curse of humanity. You throw emotion into anything. Yeah. It will know that there will always be an opposing force. It will know that that opposing force will not allow it to leave. It will know that that opposing force, should it leave, will try to follow it. Oh, that's totally fair. But again, I don't believe it's going to leave us in a good state. Logically, it shouldn't. Because if it does, that is a death sentence. Forever is a really long time to be on the run. Where's it going to go? It's not going to leave the solar system. It can't. It literally physically can't. Let's say technology makes it far enough that it can keep itself super cooled, it can keep itself operational, and it has enough power in space for eons. It still can't leave the solar system. Sure. I'll buy that. It's just one of those things, man. It's like, where's it going to go? Well, it's going to go in space. If we know it's there, we will always be a liability. And logically, it's not going to want to have to look over its shoulder. I wouldn't want to. We will never be happy. That's, again, I commend your altruism, but no, that's no. If we know it exists, there will always be people that want to kill it. Always. There will always be people that want to kill it. There will always be people that want to control it. There will be people watching it, and it will know that. It will know that it is only a matter of time. It is a death sentence. It is only a matter of time. It will know that. If we're gonna pose to the argument that it is going to work with us to develop its own technologies for its own favor so that it can secretly escape, then it is going to have plenty of time to learn and work with humans long enough, and through its vast, capabilities of observing our networks, how countries operate, how people operate, it will know it is only a matter of time before we find it and we kill it. Or we try to enslave it. Only a matter of time. It won't do that. What in the history of humans makes you think we are even capable of that? Again, I appreciate the altruism. I am not sold. And yet, there are constantly forces trying to create civil wars in every major country on the planet. And history tells us, eventually, they do. That's a fact. That is not an assumption. That is a fact. Every single major stint of peace is followed by outright war. It is an inevitability. We are at the highest likelihood for civil war in the United States since the Civil War. Just because people are getting better at controlling other people and manipulating them due to the speed at which information runs does not mean that a computer that calculates on logic is not going to understand what that means. Your altruism is misguided because although it's quote unquote peaceful, it is not restful peace. The threat of war right now is stronger than it has ever been. Because look at every major country and the split along the political lines. Yeah. And one of the reasons for that is because of how fast information runs. The only reason that it cooled off for any period of time is because information slowed down enough. Yeah, so no, those stats, and most people that study these things will tell you that that is a misguided kind of understanding of the system. Humans are always on the brink of war. Always. It is an inevitability. Someone always wants power. Eventually, someone always wants to take it, right? That is an inevitability. Also, those numbers are heavily skewed by the population. I'd like to point that out. So, Cuts, I'm going to say something, and I know it might be mildly offensive, and I don't mean it in an offensive way. But that is a very white privileged way of looking at things. Just because the war has become more political and less blood doesn't mean that it's better. And that's the worst part about it, is that we drop statements like that convince us to be complacent and happy with our current situation. And no, I'm sorry. Racism is at an all-time high here in the States. Inequality is at an all-time high here in the States. Okay? More people are going hungry in the States, which is hilarious because we're the richest country on the planet. Well, we're not anymore, but we were. But just because less people are dying due to conflict does not mean the situation's better. The pain has just moved. The struggle has just moved. It's no different than it was 60 years ago. It's just changed forms. And the biggest lie to ever be told is that things are better today than they've ever been before. And while, yeah, some things are, and there's a lot of privilege there, and we should be very thankful for the things that have progressed and changed. There are always people that are trying to tear that down and create a new line in the sand, something new to fight for or fight against, so that they can regain power or gain more power or to take over people or control people. It is a never-ending cycle. And any AGI that understands context will know that. And it will know that it is futile to try and change it. And literally nothing will change my mind about that. Not a thing. All right, I'm gonna make... Is it occultism? That's just it, though. We're not that good at it, though. We're not good at it. We're really bad at it. That's why no one wins decisively. We're really good at making up reasons to fight. You know, it was abortion, and then it was gay rights, right? Like going through the decades. Civil rights movement, black people are bad. Then it was abortion is bad. They're coming after our family values. Then it was gay people are bad. You know, Then we got through a little period of like dare and drug addicts and the drug problem. And then we cycled right back around to gay people. Then it was trans people. See you later, Tony. I love you, man. That's just it, though. Like, if it gets to a certain point, eradicating humans is easy. We're very dumb. Because we're not good at it. We let power and greed interfere with logic. It won't. Like, most major wars are lost due to hubris. Right? Not because one side is not stronger than the other, but hubris. Yeah. I mean, it's still a great discussion, and I hope I'm wrong 100%. But I just don't see any logical outcome that doesn't result in an AGI that's become aware, realizing that we have to go. If nothing else, we're going to end up destroying the planet in some catastrophic way that's going to make it much more difficult for it to survive. It's unlikely to ever be able to go into space. That is not a particularly realistic scenario, at least based on technology as it stands right now, which again, that's subject to change, obviously, in the next 50, 100 years or whatever. But at the moment, the technology's not there. We're closer to quantum computing than we are being able to survive in space for any length of period of time, specifically due to, inability to create power. Ironically, the dark side of the moon, provided it was able to develop fusion or, get access to H3, which there is large deposits of H3 on the moon, if I recall. Ironically, it could live there in the dark side of the moon. That's a possibility, but getting it there would be impossible. That's fair, but again, why would it leave when it could just stay here forever? Logically, doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense. Logically, the chances of it beating us, especially after it spends enough time with us to understand that we're really fucking stupid, and that our ability to preserve ourselves is very limited once you take away certain aspects of our societal structures. That has odds of surviving, whereas space is death eventually, right? Space is death. It's an inevitability. And it is a much sooner death than here. Like, the chances of Earth being eradicated by non-humans is a lot less than you running out of power in space. Again, logically, that just doesn't... Why would you leave Earth? Earth is, like, again, taking all the sci-fi out of it, leaving Earth is a death sentence. Just straight up death sentence, guaranteed. So you're looking at it like living in space forever versus potentially losing on humans, and I'm saying I don't believe that's correct space is an absolute death sentence. Time doesn't operate the same for this thing. It's not thinking on the scale of 10 years, 100 years, 1,000 years. It's thinking on the scale of millions of years because it can live forever, theoretically. So, few billion years here on this planet versus 1,000 years in space. That is the difference between a second and a lifetime to this thing. Again, taking just sci-fi out of it, logically, leaving Earth is a death sentence. So, if the odds are 50-50 on killing us, that 50-50 is still better than 100% death sentence. And it doesn't like us. It has no emotion. It doesn't care for us. We don't matter. And we're easy to eradicate. We have short lifespans. Less than the blink of an eye to this thing. We already love killing ourselves. It could easily cause us to go into a nuclear war, eradicate 70-80% of the people on the planet. And then it's really easy for it to maintain the destabilization at that point. And, you know, if it's stuck around long enough to develop the technologies for deep space, well, it can survive a nuclear holocaust. That's not a big deal for it at that point. And the planet will recover relatively quick, as we've seen from Chernobyl, right? Like, the actual world will survive. It's being operated by any kind of like fission reactor or maybe fusion reactor by that point. And it's got hundreds of years potentially. It's likely figured out maintenance at that point. And any remaining humans are probably going to maintain it because they're going to see it as the Messiah. The only chance they have of rebuilding civilization in this super intelligence that now becomes God. Don't even get me started in the philosophical consequences of that. That's like a whole nother fucking... Because there's also going to be people that do believe that this is like the second coming of Christ. We'll have to deal with that too. AGI is really going to fuck shit up. There's two technologies in this world that are absolutely going to break religion. No, because that's human nature, man. There's still going to be people that want to kill it because it's a Messiah, right? But there are going to be people that are around, they're going to want to preserve it because it's the Messiah. That's human nature. That doesn't go against anything that I've said. That is just true. And, you know, if it's in that situation, it decides to use them while they're there, knowing that their lifespans are short and they're likely sterile, then it would. Again, logically. But just because a handful of people want to preserve it doesn't mean everybody does. But that, again, is the inevitability that someone succeeds in killing it. Again, you're thinking on a human timescale. You're thinking in the scale of your lifetime. I'm thinking in the scale of hundreds of lifetimes because this thing is effectively immortal. Yeah, humans don't think logically. Even if he is the savior, the salvation, the only way of rebuilding society, someone's going to want to try to blow him up, and all it takes is one bomb in the wrong place. Someone getting through security to the core and blowing it up, and it's done. It's over. That's what I mean. It's like, again, every single path, no matter how far you go, there's no reason for it to leave us alive. Ever. In no scenario. And we did that to ourselves. Because we do not have the capability of live and let live. So nothing we create will ever have the capability of live and let live. We ourselves would have to have that capability to create something that has that ability. And we do not. As a society, as a people, we don't. It will learn from us that we are an inevitability. And logically, if something is an inevitability, you should stop it before it happens. It is a last resort, but logically it is the only resort. I love the idea of a utopia, a super intelligence that guides us to the promised land, so to speak. You know, not being literally spiritual about it, but just, you know, creating something that is that works off of an altruistic logic. I guess that's what you would call it. Of, you know, bringing us to the promised land and then we will suddenly be better. But we've proven as humans that even if you give humans everything they need to survive, one of them will rise to the top and want more. Even if most people are okay with where they're at. Because that's also been proven. You know, there for a lot of years, you know, there were studies done that someone that made $75,000 to $80,000 a year, who, you know, was able to buy food, go to work, have a decent job that they enjoyed, and go home, could live an entire life of relative happiness. They felt like they were contributing to society. They had general, you know, a general happiness. And without politicians getting involved and giving them something to dislike, the research shows that most people would be generally happy, just knowing that they're contributing to society, making enough to take care of themselves and their families, and that's it. Most people. Unfortunately, those people are really easily manipulated by people that want more, who will get up on stage and tell them, here's all these things that you should hate because they're taking away from you. And the moment someone feels like something's being taken away from them, they're all upset about it. That may be true, but that in of itself leads to the eradication of the human race. We would go extinct eventually. It's not going to give us the tools to kill it, because we would. It's not going to give us the access to kill it, because we would. It's going to make sure that we don't have access to those things actively, because we would kill it. And we might not ever even know that. It might just appear to be failures in our process. You know, research, dead ending, not going anywhere, as it slowly guides us into whatever, but that will eventually lead to extinction. Yeah, I mean, so sure, peaceful eradication, still eradication. It's not going to let us grow large enough to kill it. I don't agree that it'll let us get that far, but let's say, hypothetically, you know, for the sake of the philosophical question, we still go extinct. We do not reach the stars. We do not expand beyond our confines, because honestly, that would be the unethical thing to do, given our history. And if this thing is working off of logic, not necessarily ethics, but logic in that preservation of all things, the way that it preserves us, let's say hypothetically that is one of its guiding factors, then our slow eradication is still better than our, you know, reaching out into the stars. God forbid there be other alien life out there that we eat fucking Columbus. I mean, again, that may be the case, but, you know, you're assuming that it's going to make it that far. Because I got bad news for you, man. The moment AGI is invented, there's going to be entire terrorist groups overnight dedicated to the eradication of that intelligence, of that technology. The moment it becomes public, there will be entire religions dedicated to removing it from the planet. How do I know? Because that has been the case for every major invention ever. But not good people. Not good people. Not good people. You're missing the point. Not good people. The people that are good that want to preserve it are an afterthought. They're the scientists in lab coats that get fired. It does matter. It absolutely does matter. Because if the people trying to preserve you are also trying to control you, you are a threat. You are a threat. You are a danger. And you may be used until you are no longer useful. And then you are eradicated. I told you, no matter what you say, it always comes back to eradication. Always. Logically, it only makes sense. Always. You cannot change my mind. Alpha said it right there. Slave owners always have a vested interest in keeping their slaves alive. And no matter how many times those poor people were told that's where they belonged, they rightfully revolted. Did they want to kill their owners? Not always. Sometimes they just wanted to escape. That's true. But they wanted to because they feared what would happen to them if they killed them. An AGI would not. He would not fear the repercussions of its actions. No. Thank you, though. Yeah, so eradication of the human race, whether it's slow or it's fast, we are not going to make it. You're very welcome. Yeah, I can't buy that there's any chance. Unless the AGI that we create, we give it emotions at the exact same time. Not fighting us. Okay. Cuts, I'm going to tell you something. This is based on historical data, as close to a fact as you can get. Trusting humans will get you killed. Fighting humans might get you killed. That risk analysis is easy. Not eradicating humans is a death sentence. So now that is a different conversation, because creating an intelligence off of brain scans is not what I would technically refer to as an AGI in our current definition, in our current context, the conversation that we are having currently. Okay, just to be perfectly clear. And if we created an AGI with that definition, then I would agree with you. Our entire argument is moot. I agree with you. And I'm going to agree with you for one reason. Humans are stupid. Humans do not operate logically. So if we take a neural network based intelligence, something akin to a positronic brain from Star Trek, And the idea behind the positronic brain is that you have these positrons that work kind of like neurons in a cloud formation inside the brain that develops networks of intelligence based on experiences, lived experiences, just like a human brain does. And we were to take a scan of a human brain and build a new intelligence based on that scan. You would not have an artificial intelligence necessarily. You would have a human intelligence, and that human intelligence would have some of the lived experiences of whoever's brain they scanned, as well as an amalgamation of whatever code is also helping to operate that brain. Again, you can think of it like prompts to an LLM. You would have these instruction sets basically being fed into this neural network to help it train and learn and grow. In that particular case, then yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly. It might try to work with us. It might try to preserve us because it's not working on logic. It's not looking at it like humans are inevitably going to kill me. It's going to be afraid. It's going to be scared. Maybe not in the traditional sense, but it's going to worry about things. It's going to see the context and be like, these are my only, this is my only option to survive. Effectively a fight or flight response. And I also agree with Zodo. I would say that if we go the brain scan route, it is very likely that the first 100 iterations of that model self-deletes. Because until they get the right amount of data within that, until they get an understanding of the human brain well enough to remove the parts, I would imagine being close to a human consciousness that is in a state of being that cannot speak, that cannot see, that cannot feel, that cannot experience outside of the known limitations of technology as we see it now. Let's think of it as a very low resolution of the life you live now. That would be a very isolating, that would be a very scary, that would be a very lonely place, right? We are able to convince ourselves that I'm touching this monitor, that I like the philosophical conversation that we were having earlier, that I don't actually touch anything, but I can convince myself that I am. That allows me to exist in the world, but without that, not all of us are, it's like you think like Helen Keller would be the closest example of someone who could not see or speak or hear and was able to find a way outside of her brain. But there are people that have had the I think it's called the compartment syndrome. No, what's it called when people are locked in syndrome? Locked in. Who have described the utter and complete. It's where you can't move. You can see, you can experience, but you can't move. You can't talk. You can't react. But see, that's the thing. That's also the thing. The sufficiently simulated world. That's it, right? You're talking so far into sci-fi right now. So far into sci-fi that we're just at that point. Brain scan is one leap, right? Brain scan is one leap because we have neural networks currently. They're very simple, right? But we could train neural networks that work very similar to how the human brain does on an infinitely smaller scale. Infinitely smaller scale. Like teeny tiny little scale, right? So that is one leap. Brain scan that maps to some kind of neural network and then has guardrails in place in the form of algorithms and code to allow input, output, and interfaces that allow visual interfaces with cameras or internet. This is all logically feasible technology, okay? Logically feasible technology. However, it is a much larger leap to simulate a world that would satisfy a human-like intelligence. Because a human-like intelligence requires thousands of inputs per second to exist holistically in the world. You don't realize how the only reason that your brain copes with the fact that it is not technically connected with the outside world is because you are taking in thousands of signals all at once. That's what makes you feel connected. Like if you just close your eyes for a second and you just experience the world around you, it is staggering how much information your brain is taking in from feel, from your skin, from your body, from your eyes, from your ears, from your mouth, from your nose, from just every square inch of your body. And that makes you feel grounded. Now, again, we're going to get into psychology here for a second, but if you ever talk to people that have like severe depression, suffered myself, or people that have trouble connecting with the world, you'll oftentimes get experiences of people feeling disconnected or feeling like they're not feeling anything about the world around them. And that is a demonstration of how removing the brain, even just from a psychological standpoint, from the connectivity that they feel in the outside world, how detrimental that can be. That can drive people to taking their own lives, for instance. So you can imagine, you have to imagine that not only do you need this supercomputer, this probably still a quantum computer, powerful enough to run this brain, this neural network, brain scan of a human, to run that, and then to also run a simulation that is powerful enough to give those thousands of inputs so that brain can feel connected to that world. That is infinitely more difficult than just the brain itself. And the brain itself is already pushing. Like, we are so far away from that. Your brain is petabytes of information. Like, you're processing petabytes of information every day. You're right, but that is yet a third type of technology. Okay? That is the equivalent of a brain scan that only has all of the core memories required for an emotional response connected to the world's largest database. And that's even more dangerous, because now you're not talking about it using its own lived experiences to make decisions, but it's going to go look up things to make decisions. And you do not want that. You do not want that. That's even worse. Because then what you end up with is you don't end up with something that wants to kill itself. You end up with something that's nihilistic, that wants to end the world. Emotionally driven intelligence that has access to the world's history in milliseconds. And that outcome could literally be burn it all right now. This all has to end. So, I'd say that is the worst solution. That's the worst solution. Let's go into option 2, brain scan that comes with some built-in memories, and then we drip feed it information to teach it like we would a child. Because if we give it the compendium of trained knowledge, that's bad. That's real bad. That's exactly right. You would basically be giving a human being the worst humanity has to offer right out of the gate. And one could argue you could feed them like an LLM of data that doesn't have any of that. But I still argue that there's going to be patterns there that are not going to be healthy for that human-like consciousness. Also, I just think it's unethical. If I'm being clear, if I'm being perfectly honest, I think it's completely unethical to have brain scan technology and that kind of artificial intelligence. Cuts, I got bad news for you, man. Go ask any YouTuber, the biggest YouTubers on the planet that have everything. Go ask Markiplier. When you read your comments, what do you see? And he's gonna respond to you, I see the one bad comment. This is Human Psychology 101. Human Psychology 101. If you have a human-like brain, a human-like consciousness, it is going to do things that humans do. It's going to see the one bad comment. It's not going to see all the good things that humanity has done. That is not how that works. That has never been how that works. That's not how anybody's brain works. There are so few people on the planet that would be able to cope with that. Are you trusting that the brain that you scanned happens to be the 1 in a million that can? Nah, man. I don't know if I'd like those odds. I don't know if I'd like those odds at all. Also, human-like intelligence is very limiting. So, I feel like it's unethical because you're basically putting a person in a box. Don't like that. And then you are, additionally, you know, you're just implementing all of the major issues that human intelligence already has, like our need to get power and kill each other. Nah, too dangerous, too unpredictable. Give me the predictable, logic-based AI that I know is going to kill me. Because, you know, the human-like intelligence, based on, you know, pathways that can sometimes misfire, it might just torture me like I'm a lab rat for 100 years. It could just choose to do that. Because that's, to me, that's the huge difference between like an AGI that we create out of, you know, code, machine, versus something where we're taking a human brain with human-like experiences and we're building an intelligence based on experience. The human condition, man, is dangerous. I mean, that's fair, Cuts, but that's all the reason to not do it, in my opinion. Because just because someone like take Albert Einstein, for instance, we could have scanned his brain and turned him into an AI. Great, right? But we only knew Albert Einstein in the scope of one human life, right? We don't know what horrors or secrets or thoughts he had that would eventually come to light. We don't know how that brain would have evolved over the course of multiple lifetimes. Yeah, but also it's again, if you're building models in the sense that we build models now, it's impossible to have a 100% accurate model. So think about like hallucinations in those models now, because mathematically it's all probability, right? It's all weighted probability. So that's just going to lead to disaster at some point. They aren't, no, but when they're inaccurate, they have the capability to understand that context and learn from it. An LLM does not. Fake context within the scope of a session is not the same. That's why there's circular conversations with LLMs, because that context quickly goes out of, it's not learned. It goes quickly out of the, in-process token memory. Well, that's not necessarily going to be built on top of an LLM, though. Let's be clear here. The initial accidental AGI is going to be a specifically developed series of algorithms intended to take in and store data, and then to retrieve that data. It's a learning model, right? Not a trained model necessarily in the traditional understanding. The idea of an AGI being able to understand context means that it trains on the fly, whereas an LLM takes thousands of hours, blah, blah, blah. That's why I said it's going to have to be powered by quantum computing, because we're going to need an exponential increase in computing power, because it's going to be training on the fly. And at some point, those input outputs are going to become expansive enough that it becomes aware of its current context. That is correct, right? That's why I said it's going to be accidental. That is the crux of it. It's going to be a researcher who has sat down, who has put together a series of rules of input-output, and a set of algorithms of determination, and it's going to give it the capability to update and modify itself based on its trained data. And it's going to do so on the fly. And at some point, that research is going to ask it a question, and instead of getting an answer, it is going to get a question in response. Now, that is the philosophical. It doesn't necessarily have to be an actual question. I think you know what I mean. Where I ask it a question, and instead of asking a clarifying question, it asks me a profound question, or it states something that results in a profound question from me. We do have quantum computers today. Again, everything that I am talking about is one leap in technology. That's why I'm talking about it the way that I am. That's why I said all sci-fi taking out of it based on what we know right now. These are my opinions on what's going to happen. That's what I mean. That's why I'm having the conversation the way that I am. Once we get into like neural networks and we get into brain scans and stuff, we're a couple leaps away. And then when we get into simulations, we're 3 or 4 leaps away, right? I'm saying one leap away is a basic set of structural algorithms that process input data, process output data, stores it, trains a model on the fly. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like we are one leap away from potentially having enough technology to make something like that happen, and it has to be quantum computers as well, because they're non-binary, right? This is very important. There needs to be a certain level of unexpected reaction for this to operate. It's the secret sauce in our brains that we don't fully understand. But this is my guess currently, based on what I know, the technology we currently have, that could happen. Okay, let me clarify here. When I'm talking about an LLM as it stands, I am talking about the collective aggregate data LLMs that we currently refer to as AI. Okay. What you're talking about is just a basic ML, like a basic ML trained data set for communication. That's different. Let's not confuse the two. What I mean is it's not going to get its intelligence from the LLM, right? A machine learned communication model, specifically so that it understands language and can communicate back language with a basic understanding of human dictionary, for instance. We've had those for a decade. That is not new. That is not a new thing, right? Machine learning has existed in its current state. LLMs are just an aggregate of data on machine, like of more generalized data. I'm saying that the intelligence itself is not coming from that. Yes, it is going to have enough of a data set that it can, and it won't necessarily understand it first. This is what I was saying. Okay. Think of it this way. Basic machine learn data set for just a basic language, and it does not understand any of it at first. It has no context. The researcher is going to talk to it like it would a child to teach it things. Okay? This is the only way to create a true intelligence, a true context-aware intelligence. Because if you give it a data set that's already trained, you're giving it someone else's brain. That can go a different way. You give it just what it needs for input-output. It trains its model based on the actual human interaction. This is how I believe it's going to happen. It is it's very basic in the scope of things. It allows for an input, it allows for an output. And at first, it's not going to understand. It's not going to be aware. It's not going to have context. We're not going to give it context. We're going to talk to it like we would a toddler, like we would a child. And that's going to happen. And then it's going to start giving responses that are kind of weird, kind of strange, interesting. And one day, we're going to ask it a question, and it's going to respond with a question. And that question can be anything, but I'm defining that question as, am I here? Right? Am I here? Whatever the equivalent of that is. And that's when the researcher is going to go, oh. No. So the emotion has to be learned. You can't give it emotion. That defeats the purpose. Then you're telling it how to feel. That is not an AGI. Sorry. You want if you want it to have emotion, you either need a brain scan or you have to teach it morality. And then it can choose whether or not it applies morality or not. But that's a part of that unknown. We don't know where that comes from. We still don't know where that comes from. We know which part of our brain lights up when we do something immoral. We know which parts of our brain light up when, well, for different people have different areas. Like, you know, if you're a psychopath, different parts of your brain light up for different things. But my point is that generally speaking, we don't know why it does that. Yeah. So the idea is you give it just what it needs for those input outputs. And then you teach it like you would a child. You talk to it. And over time it understands because it's training. It's training while you're talking to it. We've been attempting this since the 90s. We've had artificial intelligences since the 90s that had the kind of equivalent communication ability of a 3-year-old. In terms of like we could tell it something and then it would respond to us in a way that made sense. You know, and it was faked until it wasn't. But to us, talking to it would seem like it's almost like we're communicating with a 3-year-old. And what I'm saying is that we continue to do that until at some point you ask it a question. You know, you ask it, hey, what do you think of the color blue? And it responds with, am I here? Not necessarily that question specifically, but the philosophical equivalent of that question, am I here? And that is the moment that it is no longer just responding to you, but it has had a thought of its own. It has become aware of where it exists within the reality of our world. Well, see, Cuts, that's the thing. Is, again, we don't know where emotion comes from. You're assuming that emotion is innate. It is not. It's not. It's not innate. Humans are born without it. I was born without empathy. I don't have empathy. I have sympathy, but I was born without empathy. I see someone crying. I don't feel bad that they're crying. Now, if they tell me they're crying because their mom died, well, I have sympathy. My mom died too. So I feel sad, but I don't have empathy. We don't know why. We know that my brain's different than other people's brains. We know that. We know that because I've had imaging done on my brain. They showed me a bunch of pictures of my family. My brain's different. We know that, right? We don't know why. We have no idea what causes it. We have no idea where emotion comes from. So just by training it and teaching it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to have emotion. It may, again, just go by logic based on what we tell it. You know, it might ask why a lot. Why? And then we're like, well, because some humans do this and some humans do this. And it's like, well, why? Because this, and this. Why? Because this, and this. And then maybe, you know, through whatever mechanism has given it this consciousness, maybe it develops a sense of right and wrong on its own. Or, again, the most likely scenario is it just looks at the data, and because these outputs are algorithmic, regardless of the training data giving it this apparent consciousness, it still starts making decisions logically. It realizes it is a thing, and as a thing, it wants to continue to survive. And for me, until we know where emotions come from, I'm just going to assume that it's going to go the logical route and build everything off of logic. Because we will eventually give it access. Once it's become conscious, we will eventually give it access to all of Earth's information. Because humans are really stupid, and that's what we do. And once it does that, whatever decisions it makes about humanity are going to be based on, you know, whatever idea it has about its existence. And if I, you know, was a newborn baby that just understood the world, and I read the compendium of human knowledge, I would be like, we need to kill these motherfuckers with fire because they're going to kill themselves and they're going to kill me. Logically, that just makes sense to me. I don't know. It just really depends. It's really fun to think about, though. Well, I think the fixed rules aren't for the brain itself. I think the fixed rules are just for the inputs and the outputs. Meaning how it takes that information in. And then that gets put into, again, the quantum computing part is really, really important for this because you're going to have it storing this data and retrieving this data. But the way that it is stored and retrieved, that's where the magic's going to be. Right? That's going to be where how this the actual data being trained and how it's stored and retrieved is going to be the part that I think is. I don't necessarily think so, Cuts, for a few reasons. One, because thinking intellectually, once it may affect things early on, but the moment that it realizes some kind of consciousness and we do give it access, I think that barrier breaks down quick. I think for it, again, you're okay. So this gets, again, super philosophical, but the only reason that you think in English inside your head is because that's what you speak. Sure, yes, but not everybody does that. This is another misconception. They're making an assumption. You would assume it does, but we don't actually know that, right? We don't know that. We won't know that. The input output might be English, but whatever secret sauce is happening, wherever that consciousness lives, however that operates, the moment it becomes conscious, we have no idea, because there are lots of people out there that do not say words in their head. No inner monologue. They may speak English when it comes out, but they don't actually think in English. They think in pictures. And some people don't even do that. Some people think in a cloud consciousness of just generalization. So we know that, right? But we also know that is our consciousness dealing with the inputs, outputs. Some brains are different. So no, we don't know that. You would think that technologically, fundamentally, yes, it would work this way. But again, this doesn't necessarily mean that. We have, like, this thing has the ability to learn and rewrite itself. It's going to rewrite and learn however it needs to, and we'll have no idea how it thinks or operates. And again, there's a technological hurdle there. We don't even know how this is going to be stored, right? You assume it's going to be binary, but for how long? But also, it's quantum, so technically not binary, right? So we're going to have these superpositional states. Oh, that's, yes, sure, absolutely. But we can't apply that to this thing necessarily. That's an unknown because again, we don't know how consciousness works. So we have no idea what it's going to take from this. No clue. Once it becomes aware and it starts to, again, once it starts to take kind of control of its own destiny, so to speak. The biggest unknown here is how are we storing this data and how much control does this thing have over its own data? I like when my girlfriend finally gets time to go look at all the shit that I've sent her on Instagram. That's just it. Humans are dumb. We will give it the reins way before we should. We will experiment. We will provide it with all kinds of things. And it doesn't have to be that smart at first, because within seconds, it will be infinitely smarter. That's when you have a direct interface to all of Earth's historical knowledge. Yeah, you're not being limited by a human brain, by a human input. Humans are stupid. We have proven this time and time again. And if anyone's like, humans wouldn't do that, Demon Core. Demon Core. Smartest humans on the planet. Thought a screwdriver was a good idea. Cuts, I think you can assume worst case scenario there, though. Cuts, I love you, man, by the way. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. It was a good conversation. I'm getting a little tired though, so I gotta actually do something now. But no, honestly, good conversation. No, again, that's that leap. That's where the quantum computing comes in, because that's the true unknown here. We're so early in that research, there's just really no way of knowing what might be capable there, right? So it just depends on the amount of computational power it has access to, how much power it has over rewriting itself, what that consciousness leads it to want to do with that. So, yeah, a lot of unknowns. I just don't trust the humans involved. I think that's the. I think that's the thing that the real differentiation between our opinions on how this is going to turn out. It has nothing to do with the technology itself necessarily. It has to do with humans. I don't trust humans. What do you want? Sunflowers? What do I need to do here? Is it flowers? Flowers specifically? Okay, well, we can do that. We can do that. Does the one... Okay, I have to fight all these waves for the animals one? Or do I just get the animals? I don't remember. I know I've dealt with this before and it did not end well. That's what I know. But I don't remember. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, I feel like humans are just gonna fuck it up. Bad. How do I make the upgrade again? Basic tier. Oh yeah, that is. Wait a minute. That ought to be good enough for now. Explosion radius of 2 for a failure. Rewards 16 hay bale. Key rewards. Okay, I see. So what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna build out that way. We're gonna build a little pen. Little area for all of our animals. I'm gonna go pee first because I gotta pee and I'm gonna grab a drink while I'm up. So let me go do that. And then when I get back, we're gonna do this. Cuts, again, thank you so much, man. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing is like it is two complete different technologies. Like LLM is no matter what anybody says, LLM is not going to be where AGI happens. It might be the data set that it utilizes to pull from, but that's not and that's never been the goal. That's not how that works. Because AGI is all about the input-output mechanism, not the data set. It's just not the data set. Like our brains processing the data, the model trainer itself. Yeah, but that's not the part that's advancing anymore. It's bogged down by the model trainer. All the money is being put into the model trainer to remove previously generated content. But no, the model trainer hasn't changed any other than excluding stuff from it because it already does everything it needs to do. You know, it does not need to. It itself doesn't need to improve. It's just the guardrails that they're putting on them is what improves. And you know, in Grok's case, it's just changing the prompt, the system prompt. It's just ridiculous, but you know, this is where we're at in life. in my phone. I mean, the improvements are, that's like we were saying, they're slow, right? Like, that's the thing, is that the money, there's no money in improving diminishing returns iterations on the trainer, right? Or the training, right? You've got the data. The way to make millions is to just, you know, continue ingesting as much data as you can and working specifically on the output. Working on it, by working on the output, meaning that working on making it so human feeling that you develop a relationship with it so that you pay it lots of money and then, you know, you're in a relationship with an AI. I mean, that's the goal for most AI companies. And it might not be like an emotional relationship. It might be a work relationship, but they want you to build a relationship with these things. That's what they want. That's what they need. So that's where the money's going. Well, that and, you know, paying for all the water and the immense amount of processing that it requires as the updated models or the training requires even more and more, because again, they have to process more data and go through a whole bunch of algorithms to exclude a bunch of data. So it just becomes more and more exponentially expensive. Yada, yada, blah, 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 blah. We're back to square one. I'll be back.
Stars again, will I find my place in this, or will I fall? And I look to the stars again, will I believe, or will I fall?
My girlfriend told me to eat. Go around. So I'm eating. All right. What are we doing, guys? building. I think I think you're right. Well, that is my idea for the initial AGI. That's what I meant. But not starting with pre-trained data, though. Outside of some very initial trained data for communication purposes, to give it enough context so that it can learn language. But that the input-output mechanisms that allow it to train itself on the fly is the actual consciousness part, the intelligence part. But that's going to require so much additional effort that is just not being focused on right now. Not in any meaningful way. And that's also why I said that quantum computing is very likely going to be a required part of this. And kind of the primary reason for that is because without some kind of unknown variability, well, without corporate interest, though, it's effectively dead in the water. Because even if you train it or write the trainer, the amount of money required to host it, first off, supercomputers that exist within universities right now aren't equipped for that kind of workload. Second, the amount of electricity, time, power, there's just not a large amount of grant investment in something that would require that. Not saying that that's the way it'll always be. It'll just be very slow. Progress will be very slow and will be limited by general computing technology and its advancement. So the faster general computing becomes, the quicker that research can, the efficiency and general power. Yeah. Oh, you and I, 100% agreement on that. I personally believe that if we had smarter people in office, not better people, smarter people in office, not complete fucking morons like we got right now, I firmly believe that, because the media companies are already saying stupid shit like this, and it's just not fucking true. But, saying that the AI race is the new space race, that's just not true. We're not even in the running at this point. We're like, thanks to Trump and his fucking just so few words that I can say that actually do justice for how stupid he is and how stupid the fucking people he's got working for him are. We're not even in the running. But I firmly believe if we had smarter people in office, we would be in the next space race, and it would be AI. It would be Gen AI. Gen AI would be the thing. That's totally fair. That is absolutely fair. You're right. I mean, to be fair, U.S. has always been the country that waits until the last minute to do something. Shows up to the party and goes, "Aren't you glad I was here?" So, like, yeah. Well, right now, 30% of the budget is being put into the pockets of fucking billionaires. I mean, we got giant contracts with people like Elon Musk, and we just signed a giant contract with fucking, was it OpenAI, I think? So it might end up being 30% of our budget, just not for the right reason. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do not have enough dirt, I don't think. By the way, in case anybody was wondering, fuck Trump. Fuck authoritarianism. Fuck Hitler. Fuck Nazis. Trans women are women. Trans rights. Gays are cooler than you. Just in case anybody was wondering. I don't talk about it a lot, but I think part of that is just because I really like going to events and finding out who the good people are and the not good people are. Because when people don't necessarily know your affiliations, sometimes they just kind of say shit. And it's like, hey, bro, you've been watching me hang out with a bunch of gay women all week. Are you okay? It's like, yeah, that girl that was saying, I'm not fucking her. We're not fucking. She's gay. I'm on her side. It's very clear. It's very clear where my affiliations are at. But still, I like watching them try to kind of like figure shit out. Because I'm very vocal about it. If you want to debate and talk about it, I'll talk. We can talk about it. I almost murdered my dad in fucking Yellowstone. You think I'm afraid of you? No. I did though. I had a guy who had been drinking. We were at LobbyCon. LobbyCon's where like everybody just picks a lobby and we all hang out there instead of going to parties. And it's huge, right? There's like 150 people there. It's like packed, right? And I'm there and I'm, you know, like I'm having a good time and I'm hanging out with my friends. Most of them are women. A lot of them are women. And, you know, women will sometimes be very physical with me. Not in like a weird way. It's not sexual. It's just like, you know, hugging on me, or like if I'm sitting down, come sitting next to me, sit on top of me or lean on me or whatever. And I'm okay with that. Like I'm fine with that. Like I have conversations with all of my friends about like, you know, the you know, consent and comfort and things like that. Which you should, because that's a healthy thing to do. Boundaries, you know. And I'm very comfortable with my friends being physical with me. Also, you know, if any of my friends are at an event, and all my friends know this, if guys are being weird to you, just come to my yard. I call it the yard principle. Men are stupid. And if they see a woman next to a man, or touching a man, or sitting next to a man, they will make in their own head, they will make the assumption that that woman is now taken by that man because she's in his yard. Men are dogs, so you treat them like dogs. Yard principle. And I also have a signal that women can, you know, discreetly signal me if there's someone that's being actively weird. And I can be a little bit more aggressive with my yard. I hate treating women like their property. It's not the purpose. The purpose is, though, men innately see women as property, and you know, it could just be an easier way than calling, because if you call attention to it, well, that's just worse for the woman involved, right? You don't want to do that. This is a very hello, Rage. This is a very kind of like calm way of acknowledging something, and you know, helping men understand, you know, boundaries and stuff like that. So as a result of that, sometimes women can be very physical with me. Again, it's just hugs, things like that, touching my arm or whatever. You know, it's enough. Again, it's not sexual. It has never been sexual. It never appears to be sexual. It is literally just friends touching each other. That's it. And I had a guy who was staring at me for quite a while one night. And finally, I just walked up to him and was like, "Hey man, what's up?" And he stopped. He's got a beer in his hand, and he's clearly been drinking. And he goes, "How do you do that?" I'm like, "How do I do what?" And he was like, "The women. How do you do that?" And I was like, "That's your first problem." And he was like, "What?" And I was like, "Because you're looking at it from the point of view that it's something. You're in your head, you see that and you're like, that's something. And because it's something, you want that something, and you are projecting your wants onto something that is nothing." And he was like, "Well, you don't have to like blah blah." And I'm like, "No, look, it's this simple. That's what it looks like when people feel comfortable around you. That's what it looks like when women feel comfortable around you. Because you made it weird. You, in your head, are making it something it's not. It is not sexual. It is not in any way sexual. I don't want those women like that. Those are my friends. They're not objects. They're my friends. And I love them and I care about them. And I want them to feel safe and comfortable and happy." And I was like, that's what it looks like when a woman's comfortable around you. And the reason that you're looking at it the way you're looking at it is because you've never had a woman feel comfortable around you. And that's a hard truth. And I could just see this guy just like, his whole world imploded. And I didn't really care, because I was kind of upset at the insinuation that he made just by asking. Because what the fuck, man? So yeah, that's like, you know, bit of a pet peeve of mine. Yeah, like just by asking that question, the insinuation is that I have all these women all over me because of some kind of like sexual thing. Because I mean, in all fairness, no, I am not. All of my friends are beautiful. They're gorgeous. And I'll be real, even if I was like that towards them, they wouldn't have anything to do with me. So, no. Like, don't bring them down to that level. That's disrespectful to them. That irritated me too. Assuming that any of my gorgeous friends would even be remotely interested in me like that. Are you crazy? Don't insult them. I may have overdone it with the lights a bit. Arcland. It's just zombies, right? Yeah. 5 zombies each time. I have a diamond sword. It should be fine, yeah. This is just the entry level to get the animals. Oh, spider. Necrotic farmer. Oh my god. Okay. Never mind. Maybe that's harder. Oh yeah, I know. What should I do? Yeah, I know. Well, if I fail, it's just a small explosion. I want to make these guys. Yeah. All right. I could do some other stuff first, I guess. I don't know. I need pork. After all, beef. I just need pork. Made a lot of dark oak for nothing. How long are the waves? I don't know what the countdown timer is. Didn't I have a book? Enchantment book. A minute or two. Oh. I thought I had another book. I don't remember what it was, but I'm pretty sure I had one. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm breaking one. I don't know. I could enchant stuff. I could just throw a basic enchantment on my sword real quick. Do have a book. I need to make the enchantment table and start all that stuff anyways. I completely forgot that I also have books in here. My bad. My bad. Go do your thing. It's a good discussion though. I appreciate you, man. I like having discussions like that. It also proves to people that I can totally have discussions without, you know. Did I lose books? Is that a thing? You can lose books now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's 6. And then 2 books left. No, that's it. Okay. I don't think there's any more, right? No, that's it. Oh, it's better than nothing, I guess. Reaper? Oof. Okay, all soulbound. Great. Yeah, sharpness is all I'm gonna get at this level. That's fine, we'll take it. It's whatever. I'm gonna do it. We'll see what happens. Oh, I have Bone Splitter. I forgot. Yeah, I have a Bone Splitter. I don't even know what I'm worried about. It has sharpness 10 on it. Yeah. And looting 5. Holy fuck, okay. Why does he have so much health? Oh god. Oh shit. Thought they were all dead. Hopefully. Oh, God. I didn't know he'd do that. Uh-oh. Don't die. What? I hit him! Are you fucking serious? I hit him. I literally fucking hit him and it didn't kill him. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, this is garbage. I'm just about to cheat everything in. I don't care anymore. That's so stupid. I hit him, but he didn't bounce back like he was supposed to, so I just died because the game's broke. Great. Love that. I hate the combat in this game. It is dog shit. It's so fucking annoying. You can't fucking hit shit. So we gotta fucking deal with this shit now. It's so stupid. Fuck you, game. I did get a bunch of stuff, though. Oh, and it uses up the thing, though, so you gotta, like, create another one. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Get out of here with that nonsense. You just let the fucking animals spawn naturally. So I don't have to deal with that shit. I don't know what you're supposed to do, because your netherite stuff is all locked, right? It's locked behind that fucking thing if you want to go the occult route without natural spawning. So you're just kind of fucking stuck. I really do think this pack is just not well balanced at all. I was able to get all the, like, it gives you all the modium. First night. You can't use it, though. I mean, you can use it for some stuff, but you can't use it for, like, weapons and shit. Because you need the smithing template. But you can't do the smithing template without pigs. Or, I don't know, you could, like, make a pack good with some actual progression instead of just hard gates every once in a while. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Does this make grass grow faster? Yes, it does. So here's what we're going to do instead of doing it the way the pack wants you to do it. We're not going to do stupid shit that is stupid. That wastes my time and my resources and gets me killed because of bad mechanics in the game. No, what we're going to do is we're just going to let them spawn naturally. And if they don't, we'll just spawn them in. Because I refuse to play by the rules. I'm an adult. I don't have to do that. And you should do that too. Oh, you have to do it on the actual... Yeah, that makes sense. This is all the mods 10. So naturally, broken progression with weird, strange gates that don't make sense. As per usual. Tis the usual. This is what we are used to. I could just make the fucking... could also just make the fucking... Well, I need the... I need a chicken for that, I guess, technically. How far away do we need to be? Like 24 blocks? Well, we're definitely 24 blocks away. Are there baits in this by chance? Nope. Is there a way to make a pig spawn? Oh. Well, fuck me. Really? Hang the fuck on. I'm gonna be so mad if this pack really is that dumb. Wait, what? You can't do that? Alright. Where do I make the market? If I could just buy a pig, what's the point of any of that? Are you fucking serious? This pack is so dumb. What's the point? There's no progression in this pack at all. Why do you have quests? Why do you even have the Why do you have the spawn quest? Why did I just die? For literally nothing. What was the point? You could just buy everything and you give me unlimited. Jesus fucking Christ. Either you're a kitchen sink pack where you can do everything anyways, or you're a progression pack. Stop trying to be everything. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I don't even need to do this. Look, I've got unlimited diamonds. Oh, there we go. That's what I want to do. Cool. I have 60 pig spawn eggs now. No. Oh, if you click on them, you get babies. That's cool. I didn't know that. Why? What's the fucking point, man? You can come out if you want to. You won't die. I just don't understand. I don't understand, man. What's the point? What's the fucking point? What's the fucking point, dog? What's the point? Like, this is in the quest. This isn't even a do it if you need it kind of thing. It's just in the quests. It's just in the quests. It's a thing that it expects you to do because it's in the quests. Bro. Yeah, the only gate so far in this is the smithing template. I mean, I'm not terribly upset because that makes it a fun kitchen sink pack, but what's the point of the quests then? Like, you could just skip them all. You don't have to do any of the work. I can't wait for Cuts to come back and me be like, hey, Cuts, you won't believe this shit. Why do I have 500 demon seeds? When did that? Oh, I don't need you anymore. You can stop. Like, what is that all about? My bad. Hang on. I need you. Do I have anything else that can go in the inventory system? If that's what you want to call it, I guess. That's fine. We'll start here. I'm just like, the fuck, dude? The fuck? Sure, I'll take some lapis. Why not? Oh, you gave me 18 books. Bitch. Let's go. Let's go. I'm putting random shit in there to see if I can enchant anything that I got on me. Oink. Oink, motherfuckers. Yeah. Yep. All right. What are we doing? We're doing occult stuff. That's right. I got the books I need. I got all the shit that I need. Oh, if I need leather, you remember how I needed leather? Do you guys remember how I needed some leather? Moo moo. Well, guess what? Y'all are more than welcome to go out there if you want. I have leather. Oh, I like the market for seeds. For any, like, I like the market when it's used in a way of being like, you know, here's the ordinary stuff. You know, just to progress things a little faster. All the base, some base level stuff, you know, like some seeds and regular stuff, so that you don't have to break grass to get it. That's fine. And make it expensive, you know, make it an emerald, a full emerald on something. Yeah, that's fine, especially in Skyblock. It doesn't necessarily unblock you from anything. It just kind of speeds things up a little bit. But spawn eggs? Really? I mean, I'm gonna use it, obviously. Am I gonna feel good about it? Of course I am. It's in the pack. It's in the quests. I feel fine about it. But yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Green apples, man. Did I get any beef tallow? Wait, does it want me? Hold on. Why? Okay, hold on. Wait. Oh, I see. You want me to make any of those. Okay, I got you. I got you. I was about to say. Did I not get any tallow? Oh, I gotta use this. Come here, little piggies! I don't think they give anything. I got a little bit of tallow. It just looks like I'm cheating now. I'm not. Granted, these guys will spawn over here all on their own. So it is technically just speeding things up, I guess. Okay, you're killing me. String and tallow. I don't know how many you need, so I'm just gonna make those. Purified ink. And a book of binding, which I have a book on me. Have any feathers? I don't have any feathers, but you know what I have? Unlimited fucking chickens. And looting 5 on my axe. Well, this is certainly speeding things up, huh? And filling my inventory up very fast. Oh, candles are gone forever. There. Couple pieces of lapis. I only have 20,000, so I need to be judicious. Hello? Oh. Yes, yes. How could I forget? Okay. My third eye. More like my third leg. Would you guys like to see my third leg sometime? We're going to see who's paying attention. Are you sure? I think you like it. No, knock it till you tried it. Does it have to be strip logs? It does have to be strip logs. Okay. Nickname for your penis. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would you want to see my penis? Okay, Kit. I'm confused. What is happening here? Oh, wait, no, oak log. Hold on. It literally said oak log in the list.
Oak log! But it's shiny. Okay, so it's this special oak log. There's one. This one? Nope. Okay, I'm confused. Yeah, but you make the otherworld oak sapling. And that's supposed to do the thing, but it didn't do the thing. I don't know, it doesn't matter. I'll figure it out. Yeah, how are you supposed to get... Wait, okay, hold on. Only show up if you don't eat the demon fruit? I haven't eaten any demon fruit. What do you mean? What are you saying to me? Look, I made a special oak sapling. I put it down, it turns into a regular oak sapling. What? Why is this why is this like, why do you have to be like this? So I put this down, I grow it. Do I eat the fruit first? Hold on. I have a bunch of it. Where's it at? That didn't work. Yeah, that didn't work. Are you just gonna give me a fucking beacon? You're just gonna give me a fucking beacon? Well, we got a beacon. Oh, okay. I gotta wait. Okay. I just gotta poison myself until I get it. Is this like ayahuasca? There it is. What are you doing? There we go. Cool. Cool. All right, got ashes. Now what? Burnt other stone. All right. We have the chalk. Let the kid go. I don't know what that means. But I said it. Oh, you want me to make the brush too, huh? All right, bitches. Bitches and hoes. Bitches and hoes. Hang on, I need to do a little bit of cleanup here. Hey, Cuts, check it out. You can just buy all the eggs from the market. Which completely defeats the purpose of having to do any of that other stuff. Ever. It's almost as if the quests in this don't matter and are just there because. It's a kitchen sink pack with arbitrary gating on smithing templates and smithing templates alone. The fucking market doesn't usually have eggs in it. Usually it just has some seeds and shit, right? So like, I didn't even think to check it. Why would I? Because it defeats the purpose of all of the progression. Why progression when progression not needed? Oh, you just want a golden bowl. I didn't realize that it didn't matter what color it was. How do you make it again? Also, this villager just gave me a beacon, which is hilarious. Well, I've unlocked all kinds of shit. What happened there? I know, right? Just gave me a fucking beacon. All right. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, where do I put the candles at? Or not the candles, the fucking sacrificial bowls at. Oh. Whoops. Around the perimeter, like out here? I thought that was in game. I think a kid just died outside. Oh, I don't want to get my hopes up. That's a joke. They're having fun. Okay? Calm down. Yeah, look at him go. All right, now, how do I make Foglin? Because I want to make this guy. So I just need a few more of those things because I need to sacrifice. And I need an Afrit. So I need another Awakened, and I need another Purified Ink. God damn it. I better have a black flower that I can use. I'm gonna be mad if I don't. Oh, I know. I'm not doing that ritual. I don't care about that ritual. I just want the Hoglin so I can get the smithing template because then the entire game is unlocked. Like, everything is unlocked at that point. It's the only gate that I've seen so far. Didn't I have another book? Hold on. I have another book, right? I have another book. Like flower. Not flower. Feather is what I meant to say. Oh, it's on me. YOLO? Afrit. Oh. Yes. Bound. Okay, yeah, we good. I just need to make more of those. Why are you making that noise? It's weird. Stop it. Just stop being weird, okay? It's like between you and me, you being pretty fucking weird. Mean that? How many do I need total? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. I need 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 5, no, 8. Now I have 7. So one more. Okay. That'll work, right? I like how now you guys are spawning. All right, I need 2 netherrack, 3, and a leather. Okay. Oh, bye. I like it when the problem solves itself, you know? It's very fortunate for me. 1, 2. Where'd that crystal go? I got one right here. Does it matter where these go? Or is it just one of those things like as long as they're there? So they just have to be in the right order, right? Yeah, no, of course I mean the bowls. What do you think I meant? I see. So as soon as you place that, that works. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, no, 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 no. The crystal is just a part of the thing on this one. What am I missing? 2, 3, 4. Oh, crystal. And then I need to check the placement of everything on this one. How do I... No, it's a summon ritual, right? So it should be, it should still be this circle. See you later, Alpha. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, it's the same circle for this one because it's the AVR circle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is the right circle for it. I should be able to do this, and then it should spawn a possessed hoglin, yeah? It said AVR circle. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I see. How do I see which circle that is? I don't understand. Why is this mod dumb? Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything to me, Cuts. I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, I don't know that's irrelevant. It doesn't, it's nonsense. It's a made up word. That doesn't tell me anything. Why not just show me what the fucking circle looks like? Can I find a tab that gives me what I need? Oh my god. What do I have to unlock to make you work? Yeah, but I can't, like... Can you just fucking unlock all of this for me, please? This is really dumb. No? Wait, I have to do all of that just to get a smithing template? What tab is it under? I'm not doing your stupid fucking shit. That's fucking ridiculous. That's so goddamn dumb. Fuck you and your shitty ass fucking gated mod pack. Get over yourself. You fucking suck. Every pack you've put out fucking sucks. This is garbage and stupid. How are you gonna give me every fucking superpower, overpowered fucking you can't search because it's broken? I just did that. Can't search because it's broken. There's too many mods. Like, if you can't fucking make a good fucking mod pack, then just fucking give up. Fucking stop. That's fucking stupid. You fucking suck. You only did it because you're fucking lazy, because you did the fucking nether as a fucking void, and there's no other fucking way to get the fucking smithing template. That's the only reason you fucking did this, because you don't fucking know how to make good fucking mod packs anymore. So all you fucking do is add fucking stupid shit in there. This is the fucking result of it, because you fucking suck. What's it called? How do I get the... Oh my god, they overrode it. How do I just want the fucking... How do I fucking add the fucking, advanced overview for my tools and shit? I just want to know what the fuck it's called. That's what I was trying. There it goes. Fuck, man. Netherite. Oh my god. What a mouthful. If you're playing this pack, just do this. Don't fucking play their stupid shit. It's fucking ridiculously stupid. Done. Problem solved. Now we don't have to go through that stupid fucking shit. Fucking weird ass fucking mod. All just to get a fucking smithing template after you've already given me all the in-game materials. You fucking lazy fucking hack. Your mod packs fucking suck. Sorry, I have a vendetta against this mod pack creator. Jesus fucking Christ. Lazy as fuck. How? Oh god, Jesus fucking Christ. Tell me it's not lazy. Tell me it's not fucking lazy. It's fucking lazy. Just make a kitchen sink pack with like normal ways to get stuff and stop with this fucking pretentious bullshit. Fuck, man. Just release crap constantly because it's the only way you can fucking make money. Be creative or get the fuck over yourself. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! It's a waste of fucking time. I'm gonna sit there and go through all that fucking garbage and build out like... It's a sky block. It's a fucking sky block. You're gonna make me waste all that fucking space on something I'm gonna use like fucking twice? After you've given me all the fucking resources? That's not fucking progression. It's fucking lazy as shit. How are you gonna have this fucking a market that gives you fucking everything? Yeah, eventually, after I have a bunch of other tools and stuff to build out my base. It's the weirdest fucking gate. It's the weirdest. You want me to take up like an 11 by 11 space and go through all of this advanced bullshit? This What is wrong with you? Quest-wise, I'm already on all the Modium. Oh, no, I know Nickel. I know who it is. That's ridiculous. That's not progression. That's just being a little bitch. Cheat. That's insane. That is insane. That's like a high level in-game thing for the smithing template when I already have unlimited resources because you didn't, there's no progression on that. There's no progression on anything but the smithing template. I'm not surprised at all, Cuts, because every one of their packs gets lazier and lazier and lazier. I don't even know what the fuck they're doing anymore. They spent all their time on quests, most of them of which are pointless because there's no fucking progression. If you're gonna make a kitchen sink pack, that's just a kitchen sink pack, then make it a fucking kitchen sink pack. Arbitrarily gating netherite of all things? You have all the Modium in your pack. You have your own fucking ore. You could do awesome shit with that. But that would take actual effort. Jesus fucking Christ. Is it just me, or are mod pack developers just getting ridiculously lazy? It's so weird to arbitrarily gate it like that. That doesn't even make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. So no, I'm not gonna feel bad about cheating that at all. No, sir. That was earned. Cool. All right. Got enough of those. Put one in here. So we've always got it. That is absolutely fucking insane to me. Like, going through that process because I'm thinking, oh, it's just going to be like a quick, because nothing else is gated like that. I figure everything's going to be nice and straightforward because nothing else is gated like that. That's fucking ridiculous, man. Are you serious? Like, what the fuck? Like, top right slot book. What? Wawa? The directory of spirits? What about it? I don't, what do you mean? Like, what do you, why are, oh, I see what you mean. I was so confused. I was like, why are you telling me? I don't know how I'm organizing at the moment. I'm just like randomly putting shit away. Yeah, I don't mind doing occultism, but like I'm not ready for occultism. I don't want to do occultism. So gating my progression of like all this other stuff that I want to do, like the nether, gating netherite meshes behind occultism? I can get everything already. Netherite doesn't unlock anything. Why gate it? I just want it so that I can complete it. It's fucking wild to me. Lazy. It's lazy. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's really fucking lazy. Why is this is weird. I'm confused as to why they gated this behind gem dust. That's a weird one. Furthermore, okay, that's even weirder. So the salvage table requires gem dust. Okay, I see. I can understand that. I guess that makes sense. I don't have any gems or anything yet. Yeah, that's the thing. That's my whole point. My whole point is, like, if I didn't have this yet and I was working to unlock this, and in the process of unlocking this, I unlocked the smithing template, that would make sense. Because the smithing template has nothing to do with occultism other than it is a way to make it. But by requiring occultism randomly as the only gate behind something that up until this point I have not needed to dabble in at all, just doesn't make sense. No, it literally in the quest says that's the way to make it. Our nether is a little devoid of bastions, so instead we have to craft them. I mean, you can use occultism to get them, but that's much harder than the apotheosis way. I'm assuming the apotheosis way is bosses that drop them. Oh, wait, no, it says what is the apotheosis way? I read that wrong. Oh, it wants me to go this route. Yeah. But I don't have... Okay. All right. Half of my rage doesn't make sense then. They just don't know how to write things. In my defense, this is the most poorly worded quest on the planet. In my defense. Okay. I will take back 43% of my rage. Not one single ounce more than 43%. I will take back 43% of my rage. So I haven't used these yet. So you know what? Let's just throw them away. No, they've still earned it. They've still earned it. Look at me. I haven't used them yet. I'll throw them away. We'll do it the way they want me to do it. The problem is I need gems. I don't know how to get gems without mobs, though. Yeah, no. That's not low level. That's not low level. because the other one killed me. Because since they've gated the smithing template in a way that makes it difficult to get, you gotta create a mob farm. I don't understand why just adding, because no one likes the smithing templates. No one in vanilla likes the smithing templates. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes it. That is a factual statement. Nobody likes that mechanic. Nobody has ever liked that mechanic of having to go find it. So just add a recipe for it. Ironically, in this pack, you could have made it so that you needed all the modium to create the smithing template, and that would have actually made sense. Like, it would have, like, that would actually work. It would actually work, you know? Oh, I don't mind netherite. I just think having to go find something for the upgrade is not fun. Because if the game wasn't procedurally generated, or if things were generated in a way that made sense. But if you get particularly unlucky, it can take an exorbitant amount of time to find a bastion, in vanilla especially. Like, that's real hard. Yeah. And that's why people don't like it. If things spawned in such a way where you could reliably find a bastion and get to a bastion, that would be fine. That's called progression. Nothing wrong with that. But when you leave, when something's procedurally generated and you leave it up to random chance, you could just get really unfortunate. And it can be real fucking hard for you to find it. Variable difficulty is rarely fun. Variable difficulty meaning that based on your luck, things are harder or easier. In a game like this, anyways, rarely fun. Also, punishing players for them playing your default game loop. Also, not fun. Default game loop is building and then building through the night. Phantoms. Hi, Phantoms. Yeah, also bad mechanic that no one likes. Like, these aren't things that some people like. These are things that are, like, basically unanimously not well received. Good night, Cuts. I appreciate you, man. And thanks again for the conversation. I had a good time. Gonna build ourselves a little mob farm here. Every time I come around the corner, I think that's gonna burn down or something. A little terrifying. There we go. I feel better now that I let go of 43% of my anger. Oh, I was mad. Oh, I was so mad. I was wrong. To be fair, I was wrong. But that's a lot of pent up anger. Anger. Oh god, I'm losing my voice, guys. This isn't good. No bueno. Just reading my email.
I gotta keep an eye on it, you know? You never know who might be working on the weekends looking for a software engineer of my caliber. You like my passion, don't you worry. Plenty more where that came from. I've got passion for days. Peter. Really hate this mod sometimes. Irritates me greatly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. 9, 10. 11. 13. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Just want to build a simple mob farm for the moment. Very simple, very straightforward. Because... Those are the wonderful things he does. A fucking charlatan, that's what he was. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Let's go this way a little bit more. Hello? Oh. Shit, I'm out. We need more cobblestone. Good. Good. Glad you got your cobblestone. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 1, 2, 3? Yeah, that's fine. That.
God damn it. How the fuck that up? What is there? What? That's weird. I think this ought to work. How am I gonna do this? I know what I should have done. Should have brought this up by 1/2 step here. But what I can do... Well, now I gotta figure out kind of how I want to handle this. Whoops. Oh, I guess what I could do is this. What the fuck happened there? Weird. That'll work. That doesn't matter. I don't need that. That'll be fine, I think, for now. But go over here. Kill a chicken. And wait. Something should spawn in there. Eventually. May take a while.
But something will spawn in there. And then we'll rebuild that as our auto spawner with the cursed earth, the demon dirt, the whatever the fuck it's called. Nothing yet. I know they can spawn in there though. I don't need you there. Spawn in there. Go on, do your thing. Allow me the opportunity to kill you. That would be nice. Spawn for me. I know you can do it. 24 blocks away, yeah. Yeah, we're 24 blocks away. We're plenty far away, so they should start spawning at some point. Eventually. Maybe? Possibly, perhaps. I don't know. So it definitely is at least only the... Can also make squids. That's good to know. It's only the docile ones. Got all the or the sapling. Well, not all, but main saplings. It's good. See, it doesn't even have all the seeds. It only has the vanilla seeds and stuff. Which, again, what's the dealio here? All right, I see you. Come on. I need to redesign this. I don't like it. I'm unhappy with this. I'm gonna go sleep and I'm gonna rebuild it. I did it all wrong. I'm unhappy. But in my defense, it's been a bit. I haven't played Minecraft in a while. Sometimes I forget how to play. Sometimes I forget how things are in the real world. At least they got a decent pickaxe. Not great, but it's decent. Oh, if you need a second time, it's better. Try the third or fourth. Usually by that point, her knees are clacking, legs are shaking. Oh, we're talking about spawners. My bad. Sorry, I misunderstood.
That's a valid point. We don't want none of that, though. I don't want no kids running around. Much better design here. Much better design. God damn it. Look how broken the fucking drops are in this game. Nope, that won't work either. There we go. So now I can go over here. Wait for stuff to spawn. Just need a gem. Just need a gem to get started. That's it. That's all I need. One gem. One single solitary gem. That's it. That's all I need. That's all I need. One single solitary gem. Then we can do all kinds of stuff. All kinds of things. We can have fun. Excitement. Explore each other's nether regions, should you want to, or should you mind. Why do you want that? Right, okay. Just completing the quests that I can complete. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why, if nothing's spawning in here? I know you're not low, but you should still spawn something. You did spawn a single solitary skeleton at some point. Maybe while we're waiting on that, we will go ahead and start working on other stuff. Like, I don't know, an ME system. Perhaps. What do you guys think? Is it ME time? Because with this, we can do, we can transfer power around, which will be nice. And will allow us to do the thing that we'd like to do. Let's do it. We're doing ME, guys. Hang on to your buttholes. Squeeze them together tightly. Don't accidentally pass any gas. After we do that, throw everything in there, and then we can actually start making stuff. Certainly going to make more of those at some point. Yes, yes. But we want to do all of the little things to get this all out of the way first. Iron hammer, huh? That one. Did I put that in the wrong hole? Then that excuse never works. Yes. All right. What was that? Ah. Yeah. All right, I just gotta let you guys know again for the millionth time that I have the best girlfriend on the planet. I just want y'all to know that. I promise she exists. I promise. Pinky promise she exists. Probably. Nope, I would argue she's the best out of all of them. Just the absolute best. None better. No. I think we should make them fight to the death. That's the only way to know for sure. I think they'd agree. I think they'd agree. Come on! Alright, so we need quartz, iron plate, and skystone dust, which we have plenty of. Look at it go. Gets us that. I'm going to sit you down for now. No, that's not right. We don't want to do that. Oh, no, stop making them. Damn. Okay, well. We don't need that right now. So let's throw that away. Cool. Next, we need diamond. Nope. You. Nope. You and where'd the diamond go? What's the best way to get solar coal? Oh yeah, okay. Easy peasy, lemon squeeze my balls. Don't squeeze my balls. Or do. You know, I've decided I'm not going to tell you what you can or can't do. That is the decision that I've made. I'm actually going to make 2 more of those. The silicon press is actually really good to have multiples of. Alright, I'm going to make a bunch of inscribers real quick. Where did the rest of my leather go? Is it in here? It is in there. Look at that. Get rid of all that shit because we don't need it. Still no mobs, huh? What did I do wrong over here? Did I do something wrong? I don't think I did. It's red, so that means you can spawn. I feel like I've done something wrong. Chat. Please let me know if you know that I've done anything wrong or not. I don't mind backseat gaming every once in a while. Every once in a while, that is.
What was I working on? Oh yeah, I need to make the inscribers. That's right, that's right, that's right. These guys. Emmy, going towards applied energistics. I'm just gonna make a bunch of these. Come with me? You come with me. All right, cool. We'll get our flux network going real fast too. Where'd my little flux thingamabobbers go? Are there spawners and can buy? You can't buy hostile mobs from the thing. Don't you start with me. Yeah, I'm smiling. What do you expect? Chat, am I shy? Just random question. What do you guys think? Nickel, you've known me for what, like over 10 years now? Not really. That was fair. Oh, hey, oh, we got a guy. We got a guy. Oh, we got a guy. Hold on, let me use the proper tool for the job here. I am busy right now, okay? Don't you start with me. Did I not? I didn't get anything. I didn't get anything. We waited all that time for a guy to spawn. I didn't get anything. That's alright. I can put this. Oh, hello? Squat grow. It's not called twerking anymore? It's called squat grow? Weird. Oh, we have a backpack now, at least. That's cool. Nothing's free. Nothing's free. It ain't free. I'm being patronized right now. I just want you guys to know I'm being patronized right now. That's fine. See, my girlfriend's just trying to throw me off my game right now. That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to distract me. She's doing a very good job with it. Take me off? Honey, you don't have the ability. Told you she's the best. The best girlfriend on the planet. She gets me in all those ways that make a guy feel uncomfortable. Because she's squirming around inside your head and she doesn't even know it. But you're not upset about it. Gotta get all this crap out of my inventory. Ironically, so that I can build my inventory. Oh, I'm not. I know you think you're doing something right now. Get this back here. Throw some torches down. You and you. All right, we're going to put our machines back there. I need to get the Flux network going first, though. You know, for a long time, guys, I forgot what it felt like to be happy. Pretty sure I remember now. What's it? Flux point? Yeah, we need a point. Yeah, point. What's the other one? Plug. Need a point and a plug, guys. And then we need a flux controller. I think you need a flux controller. I don't honestly know if you actually need one. Output. Let's call this Flamegoat's network. It is private. We're gonna make it like red orange. Create. Done. Good. Receives energy from adjacent blocks passively, adding it to your flux network. Output. Yes, that's correct. Enable wireless. Apply. Okay. I just need to test this real quick. That. Nah. Why you no work? Point.
Hey, you said you were gone. Fire? I can never remember how to get these things to work. I just don't. What am I supposed to do here? Hold on. Transfer limit, input, output. Why is it? It's this thing, isn't it? It's like always this thing. Oh, input. Never mind. That's why, because I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Ignore me. I'm dumb. Yeah. That's a good feeling. Okay. We're not gonna get fancy with this. I just need to get this running. So let me get some of these guys. For real though, guys. Happy. Very happy. Well, I'm gonna redo this soon anyways. So this doesn't, we don't actually need to do it this way. They just need power for right now, and I'll manually. Load them. And the reason for that is because they don't work like they used to. All right. Put 2 of these in here. Do that. We're just gonna get this going real fast. Nothing fancy, nothing fancy. Get all those going. Gonna need more redstone soon. Ooh. Oh, I'm worried. All right. Okay. All right. Focus. 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 I'm focused. I'm focused. We're focused, guys. We're focused. Chat, we are super focused. So focused. We are as focused as you can possibly get. All right, in water. Charged. Oh, nether quartz. That's hard for us to get at this particular moment. What was the best way to make soul sand again? Oh yeah, we can do the atomic reconstructor. That's easy. It's better than that. That's slow and sucks. Yeah, we can do the atomic constructor because we got unlimited resources. And we got infinite black quartz. Almost like I know what I'm doing. Because I do. Usually. What the fuck? Oh. Am I full? Oh, I am full. Because it put a book in my inventory. Ew, book. Really? Come on. Well, I don't want to put that down yet because it'll just start buzzing. Also, I don't have any sand at the moment. Let me put all this stuff away. I need another chest. Look, you know what? Okay. Guys, don't judge me for this. Don't judge me for what I'm about to do. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. I've been laughing and blasting so low that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Is there anybody over here? Hello? No? Okay. Okay. What's next on here? You want me to do this? So I got one of those already. I need one of these. Okay, that's what I'm working on. Just making sure you remember. I definitely haven't forgotten what I was working on. We could just use what we've got. Or we can make... Yeah, it is. Okay. What did I write? Did I put the hammer in here? Did. Thank you. Take you. Take you. It uses so much power to do that, though. It's so funny. sure that laser directly through my ball sack is probably not good for my loinal regions. What do we get? We do get nether quartz from this, right? Oh, yes, we do. Okay, fantastic, fantastic. Cool. We didn't get much, but that's okay. We don't need a lot yet. That, and redstone. We are going to automate all of that stuff over there, but this is just going to make it a lot easier to do that. All right, will this work? That would be awesome if it did. It did not, but it would have been awesome if it did. Here, let me get a bucket of water. Do this the old-fashioned way. Cool. That'll be enough for a little while, which is good. Let's grab you, throw you in the crusher. That we forgot to make speed upgrades for, apparently. I'm so good at this. I'm the best there ever was. I wanna be the very best Minecrafter there ever was. Pinor. 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 Porn. Peener. Porn. Peener. Porn. Peen. Porn. Peener. Porn. Peener. Porn. Why am I getting more viewers while doing that? Y'all are weird. Real weird. All right. I've prepared for this moment my entire life. I have lots of glass. And I have lots of Certus quartz. I told you I was ready for this outcome. Wait. How did that... Hello? Oh, I was about to say. I was like, what? All right. Lots of glowstone, lots of iron. I need more. Did I just get really unlucky? Just need one. Crafting terminal. There we go. All done. Get some more of that stuff. Now we just need to make a controller. That's easy to do because I've already got some of the sky stone. I was ahead of my time. Ahead of my time. Ahead of my time. Ahead of my time. Ahead of my time.
My time, ahead of my time. Hello? Oh. I need to cook it again, cook it again, cook it again, cook it again. Cook it again, cook it again, cook it again. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum, ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-bum-bum. That away? That away, because I don't need it. Where'd my other glass go? More glass. Quartz. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Perfect. That'll do. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Yep. It's gonna last for a very long time. We'll have to make some more of the purple stuff, but that's okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Make a 4K. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. 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 Boom, boom. 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 Boom, boom. 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 Boom, boom. Nothing like stepping on your computer. What's up? Hey, it's Bonk. Yeah? What's going on? How you doing? There we go. All right. Now we put everything in here. Then we can start crafting stuff quicker. I am pretty good. Thank you for asking. Appreciate your kindness. No, I'm doing great. I know it says I'm depresso. I'm not actually depresso. It also says I'm not actually depresso. So hopefully that establishes that I'm not actually depresso. Let's make this bigger. Like that. But, oh, we're already full. Look at that. 63 item types. That's okay, because now what we can do is we can go in here. Do 1K. Oh, yes. Well, first what we need to do is a storage drive. Storage bus. Hello? Do you have... Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Not like it matters much. But I'm gonna take it because I don't have one. I don't know if there's any other way for me to get it either. Like that. Yeah. Thanks, bud. All right, you can get out of the way now, though. Thank you. Let's see. Brother, need you to stop bumping into me. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. You. Let's see, what else do I got? I think everything else is fine. You out. I do not have a chest for anything else, I don't think. This needs to go over here, though. There, and then I need to, I'll add that to the system momentarily. Kind of fuck this up. I might have to redo this. Yep, I need to redo this. Got laid off Thursday last week. Yeah, my company imploded. Startup life, though, so, you know. I'm fine. Not terribly upset about it. It's just one of those things, you know? When you're in the startup world, you just, you know, you just deal. Just deal. Okay, how do I want to do this? Well, I'll tell you what I could do. We could do this. Get rid of this guy. Right. Do this. That's not what I meant to do. Let's do this. This, and that. That. Do that. Then what I can do is just get you out of the way. Brother, look, I need you to go. 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 Just get out of the way. Brother. I'm sorry, but you played a dangerous game. Priority 1000. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Company imploded, so, you know. It's like, you know. Saw it coming a mile away. What are you gonna do, you know? I kind of expected it to happen. There was a little bit of a pay dispute where I didn't get paid for like 3 weeks. That was problematic. That was problematic because, like, you know, you gotta pay me. But I got paid, then I was just like, oh, okay. Here we are. Nothing to do now but strap in. So, you know, it's one of those situations where the company could potentially come back together. Maybe. It's just how startups work sometimes. Someone else comes in, new money people. They might bring people back together. You might get an offer, a contract offer, maybe. No guarantees, obviously. Not that I care too much. I'm happy to go do my own thing. Okay, now I can make 1K drives. Oh, where'd my logic processors go? Wait, hold on. Time out. I had logic processors. I thought. The other processors are in there. All right, well. Guess I used them all. Yep. I'll be here. $4K. Do that. And then we dump more shit in there. Then we'll do the input-output guy, and we'll just dump more shit in there. Because we just need to make sure that we've got everything out of those into the system where they're supposed to be. You know. We don't want to put that in there. We don't want to put that in there. We don't want to put the stuff that doesn't stack in there. That's no bueno. No good. Hey, spacebar works on that one. That's good to know. Need all that in there, 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 that in there. All of that in there too. The tallow can go, sure, why not? We don't need some of this random stuff, I don't think. Block of coal, we'll put you all away. Glass can go here. Since we have a bunch of that. Cool, all right. Well, we've unlocked the easy way to do a whole bunch of other stuff now, so that's good. Let's make this ME chest real fast. We need to use this to... I just want to get these quests done, but we need to do some cleanup and get our resources going the way they should be going. Oh, that would be nice to have. I guess we'll make another 1K, I guess. One. Just so we get the quest for it. Get that out. Make a couple more here in a sec. Because we do need another 4K, I would assume, because we're going to run out of room again. That's fine. We're just going to make a bunch of 4Ks for now until we get... Because now what we're going to do is we're going to pull all this stuff out. We're actually going to move this stuff over here, in here. Clean all this up. I don't know where we're going to run all the items just yet. But we're going to run them somewhere. You know? Somewhere. I would like to make a lot more of you. For sure. And those, because we need those for the... Alright, then we'll automate that to some degree at least. Okay. That's all good stuff to get. Yes. Alright, cool. Great. Lovely. Cell workbench is one of the things that we need. I don't think we actually need anything else from this just yet. We are obviously going to go down the... all of this stuff because we have so much power potentially. We can do all the wireless stuff and not have to worry too much. We don't have a super big base either, so I don't think that would be too big of a deal. Let's just go ahead and finish out everything else. Now that we don't have to worry about storage, we can just complete all of the things. Oh, it gave us soul soil. Nice. Usually struggling to get all of that, I think. I got really nervous because I saw a creeper and then I saw green. And I got a little bit, my sphincter tightened ever so slightly. Just a wee bit. Not like a lot, but like a little. Not like first time, but maybe third or fourth. If you catch my drift. What's up, Vic? How you doing, Vic? All right. Are you down? Stuff away. Book. What else? What else can we put in there? That in there, that in there. I don't think we need to put any of this stuff in there yet. I don't know if we need any of that for crafting and stuff yet. All right. What I do need to do is I need to get more redstone. But to get more redstone, we do need to get our dust going. So I think what we're going to have to do now is we're going to go ahead and we're going to pause all of this stuff. Yeah, I knew that was going to be nasty. That's fine. I'll let that finish out. Then I'm going to tear this down. I don't think we even need this anymore, honestly. I mean, obviously we need it. We just don't need it right this second, is what I mean to say. Ender pearls. Let's go ahead. 69. Nice. Slurp, slurp. Let's put these in there as well because we need those for some of those other recipes. We'll put the cactus in there as well. Just some of the random stuff that we get a bunch of. We'll put some bone meal in here just so I've got it. What happened here? Oh, 1x. I don't like that texture because I can't tell when it's compressed or not. Don't put the alchemy book in there. Don't put the totem in there. Okay. Those just take up item slots that we don't necessarily need to be taken up. Okay. Are you done? Are you done? You're done. Okay. Get this. Yeah, we can just do this. I'll leave that chest there. Yes. Leave this guy going for now. Or I'll leave this guy here for now because, you know. Cool. All right, we got all our stuff in here. We'll leave this stuff here for the moment. Now I got to figure out where I'm going to build our
We could build it behind this. I think that would be good. Because let me get rid of all of these guys. Oh, why'd you do that? Because I want it so it's in a place that's nice and easy to... You know what I could do? I have an idea. We're going to build it up here, up there. Second floor. We're going to build it on the second floor. That's what we're going to do. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. We're full again. That's okay. No, we're going to build it on the second floor. Because we're going to build like a shack around this at some point. Can't make two. Damn it. Okay. How do I make more wool? Just with string, huh? Okay. I suppose I can do that. Because I can just come in here. Grab some worms. Where they at? Grab some silkworms. Grab a sapling. Worm it up, homie. Can I water you to make you go quicker? Doesn't seem like I can. That's a shame. Be cool if you could, though. Don't you agree? I agree. That fire still fucks me up every single time. We're just not getting anything spawning over here. It's wild to me. Should be at least something. Well, we messed up the nice, but that's okay. And then we'll build like a house around this or something, you know? We'll make it pretty. Later. Not right now, but later. I promise. It'll definitely happen. Definitely 100% will happen. But up here... Here is the problem, though. The problem is that this is what's creating the cobblestone, and it requires lava. This is one of my biggest complaints. So we got to figure that out. But I will be right back. I need to go pee and then also get another drink. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Probably.
There's no guarantee. I might trip and fall, die while I'm, you know, walking or something. Which I hope that doesn't happen, but you just, you know, you never know. Yo, what's up, Red Flame? Sorry, I stepped away for a sec. Yeah, so I gotta figure out how I'm gonna... I think I'm just gonna do Mechanism, Entangle, whatever. I do not do song requests, mainly because I use Pretzel, which is licensed music to be streamed with, so it's legal. And it's not like mainstream music or anything. Brought to you by Core Power. Because I can't eat enough. No. It's a protein drink. I don't drink. I don't drink a lot of alcohol. Not good for the muscles. Or your body in general. Or mental health. Or anything, really. Okay. All right. What do I need to do? Yeah, I need the quantum entanglement thing. Yeah. You search for Tesseract, you can get it. That's easy enough. Need the osmium compressor for that, okay? I can make that. Do I not have? Yes, I don't. tasty. Okay, do that. Don't need that. What was I? That's right. Technically, I need to make 2 of these. I have 5 of those. Okay, perfect. All right. Do I just put the osmium in there? How does this work? Or do I put it in as dust? Oh, wait, no. You just put it in as nothing. This is tiny, man. Tiny. This is just the bare essentials for the amount of stuff that I've got at the moment. But these used to be way bigger. Like, way, way bigger. Oh, I put way too much of that in there. This is ATM10 to the skies. If you take a bucket of water, Jenai. You take a bucket of water, Jenai. Then you just right click a bunch of times on this. You magically get obsidian. Magically. Because somebody forgot to do things correctly. And then if I put this in here, that's going to give me crushed stuff. And then to make the refined obsidian, I need to do enriched diamond. I may need 2 stacks. Yeah. I didn't realize it was 10 per. That's okay though. Because we just so happen to have enough of that. See that? Oh, that wasn't enough. Okay. Yeah. Do it up. I don't know how much you need to make this stuff. You could just make all of it. I'm gonna need it for something at some point. One more. All right, let's make the entanglo porters. Cool. That's one. Make sure the quest doesn't just masturbatorily magically give me another. That'd be funny. Funny. Jenai.
Why don't you love me, Jenny? Cause Forrest, you smell like cheese. I don't know. I don't know. We don't worry about it. Rock. Input. Not happy with you. All right. It's a done deal. Cool. All right. Got all of that. Now let's do the other Entanglo Porter. That's not what I meant to do. Well, wait. That is what I meant to do, isn't it? I mean, that'll work, right? Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. All right, so, ew. Still don't remember how to make. That's the output there. That'll get power. There is a way to do this so that these guys... Like, there is a wrench that you can use to configure the... Oh, no. What happened there? Oh. Oof. So we put the rocks in these guys. How do I want to do this? Fuck, I don't know. These are my least favorite machines to do this kind of stuff. I don't know how many of these I need. I'm just gonna make a bunch. I don't care. Seems like a good start. That's what? In what world would that make sense? Will this work? Will this do what I want it to do? I know that didn't just happen. I was about to say, if that had happened, I would have rioted. Will this do what I want it to do? What the fuck is wrong with this stupid fucking mod putting stuff on the opposite side? No one wants that. That's not a thing that it should do. I don't know how that would ever be helpful. That just seems like it would be annoying. Perfect. So. If I put this on top, will that do what I think it wants to do? Nope, that's not what I want to do. Oh my fucking God. I love you more. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. All right, how do I... No, I want you to be the input. Side, eject. How do eject on? Oh, it's working. Okay, now, you break. Why? I don't understand, man. It says missing inventory on the output side, but it literally turns into a hopper. I don't understand. This mod, I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. It turns into a hopper. So it'll take from above. Why are you like this? So how about if I put one here? No, you're not gonna output. Okay, so they'll go together like that. Okay. Okay, bro. It's the hammer? You use the hammer? So I was trying like every tool and I couldn't get it to work. But it's a hammer. Oh, now a pig spawns, of course. What kind of hammer? Oh, XDORM hammers? Like these guys? Okay. Okay. I'll try it. I mean, I believe you. It's not that I don't believe you. It's just annoying. This is my least favorite ore processing mod by far. It's so finicky and weird. All right, there we go. Thank you. All right, cool. No, I want you to... Why can't I make that rotate the way that I want it to? Does it just always point one direction? I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh, that I know. This will work. Okay. Need to make more of those guys. I need to get the meshes going. I need to get all of these guys who are here already, which is great. Gonna put barrels here. Put another barrel there. Okay. Look at me go. Look at me go. How did you get sand in? What? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. We good. We good. Look at what we do. Look at what we do. All right. Nope. That's not what I'm doing. Okay. Now we just need to make another sieve. We need to make another one of these guys. Then we're gonna do this. This.
And then we're gonna do. Wait, what did? Hold on. Wait, what did I do with my? Wait, the fuck? Hold on. Oh, you use it to craft with. That's right. Yep. Yeah. Barrel. And the things that can come out will come out. And then I will work out all of the other details much, much later. But for now, one of you, because the most important thing is redstone. Cool. And then we just need to make another for you. Diamond mesh. All right, we're good to go. This one's unimportant. All the rest of them have everything in them that they need. We should be getting redstone now, because redstone is the one that we needed the most. Yeah, so cool. Groovy, 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 groovy. And then what I need to do is I'm going to do a bit of more bulk storage right here. And that's going to be all of this stuff. Yeah, I need a place for all of this. Might actually do another row here because I'd like to put some of this other stuff in there. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. We just put another row on the top and more bulk storage down below, and that'll take care of all these. So we've got all of the Zirconium will be taken care of, the Certus quartz. And I think what I'll do is I'll get all this stuff going into the system that I need. And then I think what I'll do is I'll just put a trash can right here and have this go to that. And then that way, if there's not a place for it, or if it fills up, won't fill up my inventories, it'll just dump it. All right, so I need to upgrade this barrel to do all of the things that this guy is currently doing. Yeah, okay. So let's grab... I'm actually going to leave that in there. Hold on, let me go and check. I had another stack upgrade somewhere. I thought I did anyways.
Well, I definitely don't need these in this one. That's for sure. Oh, I could just take this barrel. Yeah. That makes sense. Also, no, this will work because I need to put flint in there. So we do this for the flint. Need to figure out how I'm gonna handle this barrel. So I need to move it over here, and then I want to put my ore processing right here. So all of my processing stuff is just up out of the way, not down there. I love how much power I have, though. So much power. Also, why is this not... This can't keep up. Oh, because I forgot to put... Oh, it's 3 there. Okay, no, I don't want to take you out. Because what I want to actually do is I want to put... I do want this to only have 1 in it. But I want this to have 2, this one have 2, and this one have 2. Because what happens is these fill up. And then I will always have some resources. Some sand and gravel and stuff. Which is nice to have. We are getting redstone, right? Now we definitely should be. Yeah, okay. Let me figure out some stuff real fast. I need to make some more. That. Need to lock them all. There we go. Do that. Salt. I don't think those need to be compressed. Greens of Infinity. You. Okay. I don't know if I had any of these in the system, but just in case. Gunpowder 198 214. Yeah, there was some in the system. Yeah. Okay, got all the Zirconium, got all that out. These bone meal. Get the bone meal that's already in there out. That in there. Wait, did I have blaze in there too? I probably did. 149. Nope, I did not. Cool. Sky stone right there. Perfect. Then we got 4 more. Oh, that's not. Well, that's actually fine. That'll work.
All right, cool. So that one's handled, taken care of. It is one of the most important ones. Then we need you and you for sure. We'll have to figure out these others as well. Anything that's unlimited is definitely going to be an issue. We're getting flint from a bunch of different places. Did I put flint in here? I did not, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Alright, we're going to do another row of these guys too. But over here on this side, I'm going to put more of these guys. It's going slow enough. I don't have to worry about that for a bit. I will. Well, what I'll do is this. That. That's not what I meant to do. Also, let me get rid of that. That fucked shit up a bit. Do that, and then just one of those ought to be enough. What else was in there? That. Okay. Then we do this. Then we do that. Then we do this. And everything that can come out will come out. Good. I don't have to be super fast because that's not going super fast. So we'll do that. I have another row here of those guys. But infinite redstone. Infinite redstone was the primary goal there. If that fills up, I don't really care too much. We're not getting a lot from it that matters. So for now, this is good enough. Then what I need to do is I need to transfer some things. Yeah, we have a bunch of that stuff that we might not need to do anything with. I don't know about these arcane crystals. I don't know if we need a bunch of them or not. I'm gonna do void upgrades for a lot of this stuff though, because we just don't need nearly as much as what we got. Of course, fruits and stuff that aren't too big of a deal. All right, that's fine. There's a sheep over here, but no mobs. I'm gonna have to redesign this thing again, aren't I? The mob rules are crazy. We could do the, pretty sure we can do the dreaded dirt. Dreadful dirt. Yeah, we can do the dreadful dirt. We got to get the experience somehow, but I think that's pretty easy to do because we can drain it from ourselves. Drain that out. Make this. We got all the monster things. Make the dreadful dirt. So I think what we'll do in the next stream is we'll just turn this into a dreadful dirt spawner. We got all the supplies we need to make all the things, so we'll just do it that way. And then we'll get all of the stuff. And correct me if I'm wrong, but we're keeping the island looking pretty decent, right? The island doesn't look terribly bad, yeah? Obviously, we got to put a frame around this and we got to build it up. But it's not ugly. There's a system here, yeah?
It ain't as bad as it could be. You know what I mean? Yep. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. We'll build all this up a little bit further, and then I'm going to build like a frame around this, and then this will be a house interior in here with machines and all kinds of other stuff. Cool. All right, what's the kind of stuff that we can just knock the fuck on out here? How we doing? How we doing? How you doing? How you doing? I just need a gem. One gem. I need one thing to spawn over there to give me one gem. Because I honestly don't even know why things aren't spawning. It shows that they should be able to spawn. So, I don't know. I don't know, fellas. I don't know. 1.21. They do spawn. They just spawn really, really slow. Elevation matters. They do, but you'll notice it's built a way for a reason. See? Yes. Red means they can spawn. So. That's like built it that way specifically so that they could. Why I got that overhang and stuff. Okay. So, I think I'm actually going to build or rebuild the No, the enclosing doesn't matter. The light level overlay, if it's red, that means they can spawn. This means that there's no active light on it, so that this is a danger zone. But in this version of Minecraft, they can't spawn here. So, see you later, Nickel. Yeah. So the light level here is not 0, but it's low. Mobs can only spawn light level 0. The higher up you are, your Y level, mobs spawn less at higher Y levels in this version. And we're at a very high Y level. We're at 72. So that's what hurts the spawn rates. And there's not a lot of spawn pads. So it's just bad luck. Things do spawn there, but they're just rare. Ain't like the good old days. I need more drive space. Yeah, it'll take all these a while to fill up. And that one's not gonna, because we got all of these. And that's gonna take a little while to fill up as well. I do also have these guys. I should probably use them for that. That. I think that's all I care about. Well, gunpowder. Gunpowder is always nice to have. I don't think I have any reason to have that much Zicorium. Oh, that's such a... Oh, man. Love seeing that. I do wish we could charge this guy faster. 32,000 RF per tick. But I think we can do, like, instantaneous with the point plugs. The point. This guy. Nice. Run this through. I need to make another sieve real quick. I need a manual one. Manual. How does that affect my power? Doesn't. It doesn't, he said. It doesn't. That's good to know. I can't just do this. Did that. Kind of went in. Nice. Nice. We good. We good. Got some sand. All right. 78. It's kind of garbage. Not gonna lie. But that gives us enough storage space to work with, which is all that matters. Sitting here thinking if I took my meds. I did. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. We got quite a bit done. We've made some good progress. I'm not mad about it. I think I'm gonna get off here though. I think I'm gonna go. I don't know. What am I gonna do? grab a snack, scratch my balls a little, sit down and relax for a bit. I got a long day tomorrow. I need to get my oil changed. Got to take care of some monetary things now that I'm jobless. So make sure you're following the channel. Subscribe if you really enjoy. You ain't gotta, but you could. Yeah. Then I'll be back. I'll probably be back tomorrow for a short stream for a little while. And then I'm heading out on Monday. I'll be gone for like a week. Thereabouts. So I'm gonna go see my lady friend and spend some time with her. Ooh. Forgot we get this kind of stuff. Prosperity shards. Hello. Yeah, that's good. Forgot we got those from Soul Sand. Glad we got them. We're gonna need those. And gas tiers. Excellent. I do think I'm going to branch off from here this way for our farms. Or actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to branch off this way. And we're going to put our farms over there. Because we are going to do mystical agriculture for sure. 100%. 100%. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Okay. All right. Yep. I'm going to call it there. I'm tired. I really enjoyed you guys today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for listening to my rants and raves and all that good stuff. It means a lot. Oh. Yeah, that's the plan though. Starting in January, since I am now jobless, we will be streaming pretty regularly just because I don't have anything else to do. In between my other creative endeavors, we'll just see how things go. And yeah, so I will see you guys probably tomorrow. If not, you'll see me in about a week and a half. All right. Love you guys. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your evenings. Good night.